sexual degeneracy.
Bloody racist, sexist, Republican, whoopsie. I did everything right and they indicted me. What ass you work?
I'm not built to suck your dick. Tell your dick, your dick, your
swishy streams. All that content is bursting the seams. Politics, being plenty more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack. That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs for Viva Bojack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion. Swishy streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, plenty more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack.
Hello. How we doing, everybody? Howdy, folks. How we all doing today? I know we are hanging on by a thread here after Dolly Parton and Tim Curry passed away within 24 hours of each other. It's it's a bummer. It's a real fucking bummer. I will say, excellent night to go watch Clue or Muppet Treasure Island or Rocky Horror Picture Show or the 1993 Charlie Sheen Three Musketeers where he hammed it up, or Annie, or literally any of the wonderful things he was in. I will say, if you are interested in seeing him in a production of yeah, at least related to Shakespeare, there is a 3-part BBC series on YouTube that you can watch for free. And it's he's quite good in it, just as an FYI. Fern Gully, yeah, yeah. Wild Thornberries, true, yeah, he was great. And who can forget his iconic performance in Red Alert?
Space!
Ugh, incredible stuff. Absolute goddamn legend. We've got to make money. I mean, his health had been on the ropes for a while. I had no idea. You know, I was kind of expecting it. Sadly, I was not expecting Dolly Parton. That was rough. That was rough. Oh yeah, he was he was Nigel Thornberry as fuck. He survived a whole hell of a lot. He really did. You know, like in terms of like people who, you know, you could argue they genuinely made the most of their time on this earth. I feel like Tim Curry is up there. He was just 150% on board for anything all the goddamn time. It was great. I'm saddened now. Yeah, it is sad. It is sad. Um that being said, we do have a show to do. The show must go on, as they say. And we've got a fairly big show for you guys tonight. We're finally going to do that AI segment. Also, for those of you who missed out on the tail end of stream last night, I would recommend you check out the final, I don't know, the final part of last night's show where we delivered the Dono reward to watch through Titanium Daydream, because it was genuinely like heartwarming. It renews my faith in art as a medium. It was deeply weird and deeply unapologetically just bizarre in a way that I find admirable. It was really great. Will we learn the value of Goose? No, but you will. You will learn how to be addicted to the drug of friendship. I was wondering if you have a PS2. I do have a PS2. I love my PS2. Fucking workhorse of a machine. Enough about Hassan derangement syndrome. What about Jack derangement syndrome? I'm sure some people suffer from it. I'm just such a likable lady. It's hard. It's hard for people to have derangement syndrome. Um, yeah, Dante must be protected at all costs. Hello, Mossimp. Hello, everybody. Now, we do have good news. I know a lot of news today is bad, but you know what? We do have great news for all of you. This might be a bit of a niche cut, but guys, Blue Dragon he finally has an unofficial PC port. You can finally play Blue Dragon 20 years after it released on the Xbox 360. One of the top tier RPGs on that console with character designs by Akira Toriyama. It's great. And you know what? You know what? I'm gonna force you all to watch the trailer because I'm a sicko like that.
こんなことが許されるわけない。私絶対許さない。
力が欲しい。行くぞ。自分の影に勝つんだ。
奴らにとってはまだ戦闘は続いているのよ。壊れちゃうよ。ひどい。
何が始まるんだ。
無限のエネルギー、古代人の思い、全ての力を私は受け継いだ。お前ら虫けらならずに負けるわけがない。
I did know there was a Blue Dragon anime. I did know that, yes. It's based on the video game.
私だってパパとママの敵を討ちたいもん。
涙は悲しみを洗い流してくれるものだからどんどん泣いていいんだよ。己の未熟を感じた。あわやと思った時、全ての時が止まってな。あいつにひどいことするようなやつは俺絶対許さない。あいつが今までどんなに苦しくても頑張ってきたの知ってるから。
話してよ。死んじゃうわよ。
いいよ。
シュ
この世界は私のものだ。
Just a beautiful game. Just a beautiful game. Now, the one thing we are lacking, however, I know that there are emulators that can play Lost Odyssey, but Lost Odyssey is truly like a top tier game for me. We need like something a little bit better. Is this a Dragon Ball related game? No, it just has character designs by Akira Toriyama. Kind of like how Chrono Trigger, not related at all to Dragon Ball, but looks very Dragon Ball because he did the character designs. I don't know. I just really like these games, and
Rated T for teen.
more people should enjoy them, okay?
One pill makes you larger, and one pill.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that with me. You're gonna get me DMCA'd. This game is dope as hell, though. Y'all should play Lost Odyssey, okay? It's so good. This song is great. This game is also really fucking good. Is it on PS3? Nah, this was on Xbox 360. By some of the all-time RPG greats. It was a 360 exclusive. About a guy who just can't die. Also, goddamn, this game looked great for like 2006, 2007. Incredible stuff. I love the fogginess. What's so great about Lost Odyssey is like everything is so intentional. You know? Made by the Gooch himself. Please don't call him that. Please don't call him that. Plus he's hot. True. He is hot. All right. You guys ready to jump into the show today? Oh, is this Lost Odyssey? Yeah. Hell yeah, it is. You guys ready? You guys ready to jump into the content mines once again? Also, Justin Freakin, thank you so much for the raid before we even got started, really. I appreciate it. Folks, let's do this. Let's go! Alright. So, folks, we need to talk about the fact that there's been a power grab within the Brooklyn Dems, and I need to talk about it. I'm not in Brooklyn. I have no relationship with Brooklyn. I've been there. It's very nice. I liked it. But the Brooklyn Democrats have been having an internal power struggle for a while. And basically, it's been a power struggle against this woman named Bishat Hermelin. Hermelin? I'm probably saying it wrong. That being said, she has been the leader of the Brooklyn Dems for a while. She's been struggling to maintain her position as chair, and she has apparently, in her faction of the Brooklyn Dems, has consolidated power and voted to expand how many people could vote beyond like the previous like district in order to keep her in power, because a bunch of progressives won in Brooklyn and were threatening to oust her. And now the current scuttlebutt is that this is wildly illegal and definitely undemocratic. However, what is truly, truly wild is how she has decided to try and spin this. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at how she's been doing that. Let's jump in, because they put out a video to convince everybody that everything's a-okay.
Hi, I'm Assembly-Member Rodnice Bishart Hermlin, proud chair of the Brooklyn Democratic Party. Recently, the Brooklyn Democratic Party took one of the most progressive steps in our history. We voted to expand and open our party's decision-making team directly to you, the people. This means everyday leaders can have a seat at the table. Block association organizers, PTA parents, stay-at-home parents, recent high school graduates, local business owners.
Now, you might notice that all of the audio seems really bad, and also it's just deeply silent. Like they had intended to put music behind it and just forgot, I guess. It is unnerving, right?
Tenant leaders, community, is that you?
Oh, and she's basically saying, oh, we gave leadership over to the people. But she's leaving out that it was to bypass the progressively elected leaders who were going to oust her. You know, the people who were elected to be on this assembly to then elect their own leadership in the assembly. She changed this specifically to hold on to power. Is this AI? No.
Anyone that you know? Now, a small faction of the party disagreed with this progressive movement. They labeled it's a dilution of party leadership. They claimed it was illegal to amend the rules. They even suggested it was anti-democrat. Fellow Democrats, I'm here to tell you.
I mean, it was anti-democratic, not in that it's anti the Democratic Party, but against the foundational ideas of democracy.
Absolutely not true. There is extensive case law supporting a political party's right to amend its internal rules, expand participation, and structure its leadership.
Yeah, which is why you do it at the last minute under cover of darkness and in order to subvert inconveniently elected progressives. Absolutely. Also, I really love the idea that, oh, don't, guys, it's not illegal. It's not illegal. Case law totally tells us that we can do whatever we want within the Democratic Party. Like, that's not a really good defense here.
As long
Yeah, having to appeal to case law to make your argument generally doesn't make you look great in the eyes of the public.
as it complies with election law and its own bylaws. Back in 2008, a small group of Brooklyn Democrats formed New Kings Democrats. Their goal was to create a more inclusive, participatory, democratic structure. Well,
oh God,
our rules now do exactly
okay, they fucked up the audio so badly with this. Holy shit.
that. Here are the new rules. Now, 26 county committee members who are not district leaders will now have voting rights on the executive committee. That will increase it from 42 to 68. Each assembly district will now be able to elect a delegate from their county committee. That will bring about 21 more seats to the executive committee. That brings the executive committee close to 100 members, similar to Manhattan structure. Now, there's a narrative that I'm some kind of big boss, grabbing power, painted like this.
Don't know what you heard about me. Put up this can't get a dollar out of me.
But I'm not. And besides, wild animals, that's way too much strict liability.
Like, this is deeply weird. This is deeply weird, right? Like, stop this. What, you didn't have to put this out.
Wild animals, that's way too much strict liability. It's about you, the people of this great, big, beautiful borough. It's about building a party structure where every neighborhood, every background, every walk of life has a seat. Because when there's democracy, everyone has a seat at the table. Focused, unshaken, forward Brooklyn.
Now, real quick here, when I first saw this, I actually couldn't believe what I saw. Guys, let me just roll this back. Forward Brookhill. Forward Brookhill. Forward Brookhill. They fucked up spelling Brooklyn. Guys, like I'm sorry, but this is Like I'm genuinely baffled. I'm just I'm just totally baffled. They used AI confirmed. I mean, like, genuinely, it it could be. It could be, because, like, I don't know how you get this bad. Like,
Hi.
I want to, like, you might have noticed some other things that were a little bit off here. We, where was this here? The other part I noticed here. Unshaken? Like, I'm almost 100% positive this was done with AI. Cause I just like, you can't. This is awful. This is true. This is truly like you just like put it into the slot machine and like slopped it out. And if it's not AI, whoever did this should be fired. But I do think that they actually filmed this, but then they ran it through AI to like edit it. You know? I think they filmed it, and then I think they like post-production AI'd it. It's a last-minute PowerPoint final rush style video. Either way, they should be fired. True. I love. You know what? Maybe I've been wrong this entire time. I thought it was Brooklyn, but it's really Brookiln. I love the people of Brookiln. They love, they're all about small streams and firing pottery over in Brookiln. I feel like Brookiln is like the Waluigi to Brooklyn's Luigi, you know? Why do they have two Unshakens? Well, one is Unshaken, and the the subtitle is Unshaken. They couldn't even get it to agree here. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. You want further proof of our literacy crisis? Here's your proof. I don't think this is part of the literacy crisis. I think this is just bullshit AI. I think this is bullshit AI, and then nobody bothered to like give it a second look, or just like eyes glazed over and we're like, yeah, good enough, whatever. Who gives a shit? It's just Brookiln. God. Also, hello, Exia Ross. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anyway, I just thought that was really interesting. I don't know. Best of luck to the New Kings Democrats who are trying to, deal with this lady subverting their democratic processes and then putting out this bullshit video in order to try and defend it. It's really hellish what y'all must be going through. Anyway, all that being said, got anything out of this, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and organize, especially if you're in Brookiln, okay? If you're in Brookiln, join your local Dems, join your local DSA, and, you can stop the flow of AI slop coming out of Brookiln. I believe in you guys. You all can do it. All right? So join your local Dems, join your local DSA. If you need help, you can join our Discord, reach out to GamerG, reach out for help with DSA, reach out to Dragonfly for help with your local Dems. And hey, I'm Brookillen in here. All right, get organized. Don't use AI, and also, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment, do the things, and check out ImogeneOlivia.com. Gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes, tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. Check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com. I'm wearing it right now. It's lovely, it's beautiful, and it's comfy. Go check it out. Link down in the description. Let's keep on going. Brookiln sounds like a shitty D&D town. Yeah, you say that now, and yet the second you encounter half goblin, half gnome courier who lives there named Shrimply, you will die. You will die for the least of those who live in Brookiln. Okay, it might be a shithole. It might be a shithole in the middle of nowhere, but it's your goddamn shithole. And you'll be damned before the dragon horde marches across their lands, leaving them but a forgotten crater in the middle of nowhere. I've heard worse, I'm sure. A hole is a hole. Also, just real quick, not a segment, but like, holy shit, Darlene Graham is really bad at this. Government-run healthcare. Bad idea after bad idea. Annie Andrews backs it all. I have a different background. My parents worked long, hard hours. If they were sick, they had to get up and go to work. My mother passed away when I was 11, and my father just over a year later. Anyway, I bet they would have hated government-run healthcare if they'd been alive long enough to have healthcare. Like, it's genuinely, like, it's genuinely dipshittery after dipshittery with the Republican Party here. Yet she described why people need government-run healthcare. Maybe your parents wouldn't have died if they had it. My parents worked themselves to death and it built my character is a hell of a thing to say. We need more orphans. You know what? It's true. This makes sense on why it appeals to Republicans when you realize that they view the government's sworn and sacred duty as an orphan creation engine. Okay? Without the US government, how else would we create orphans? Trump just dropped the election interference national emergency EO? Wait. I'm not seeing that. Do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't. It's yeah no okay it's really yeah I was reading through it. I'm like, this is related to the power grid. I think it's specifically related to the fact that Canada has the ability to cut off electricity to many of the states that border Canada, and certainly will if they feel like it's in their best interests. And so this executive order is basically a panic move related to, oh God, what if they actually did cut off power to northern United States? It would be really fucking bad. And so he's doing this executive order. I'm not exactly sure how much that will actually affect anything whatsoever. I read this more as a panic move. Yeah, start a trade war, get trade war consequences. If everyone look, Shadow Talon, if everyone becomes an orphan, that means so many more orphans for the orphan crushing machine. It's all good, baby. Hot take, I'm sorry, but I kind of hope we do. Love y'all, but like, you like, genuinely, I do not begrudge Canada for doing anything that it does at this point. Like, if you guys got to do it for a while, like, it makes a lot of sense to me. The only way this old man is going to learn is if he finally touches a hot goddamn stove. Like, his brain is such mush that genuinely the only way he's going to learn, the only way his supporters are going to learn, is extraordinary economic hardship. And like, I don't wish that on anybody in the United States, but like, that is kind of where we're at. He won't care. I mean, he doesn't care personally about anybody's suffering. Like, he doesn't care personally. But what it does do is it lowers his support. It lowers his support among Republicans. Because, frankly, no one in the Republican Party has been really hankering after starting a trade war with Canada for no reason. And unlike Iran, where there's plenty of Republicans who made it like their entire identity as, politicians to just like bomb it and like go to war with Iran. Like, they love the idea of going to war with Iran. There's not a similar base like that for starting shit with Canada. And like, this again is would be damage entirely pinned on Trump being a just unreasonable dipshit asshole. And like, it's one of those issues where it's very easy to see that the Trump administration is in the wrong, and that matters, that translates into direct brand damage for not just Trump's brand, but also the brand of the Republican Party. I was talking about this a little bit off stream with folks, and like, a lot of the issues really boil down to 2D Synctium. Thank you for being the first
Pain and
person to support
consequences
stream
are
today.
good teachers at the end of the day. And Trump was due for a lesson from them since childhood.
I appreciate the support, and you are correct. But the point I'm trying to make is that most Americans do not pay attention to politics. You guys being here puts you in like the
Careful,
upper,
Jack. Big Maple might get
5%.
upset with you.
It's true. Anime Sidekick Gal, thank you for the $10 super chat. But like, most people in America do not know what is happening with politics. But there are certain issues that break through, usually because they're easy to understand. Like, Monica Lewinsky was easy to understand for the American public, and so it broke through. When we're talking about taxation and like, kind of abstract ideas around bureaucracy or whatever, most people don't know and don't give a shit about that, right? But when it comes to like a war with Iran that Donald Trump unilaterally started, they get that. His support, even among Republicans, is tied intimately to how they feel about the Iran war, and they are continuing to hate it more and more by the day. Similarly, a lot of people whose livelihoods and businesses rely on Canadian imports, they understand, oh, Donald Trump unilaterally picked a trade war with Canada for no reason and no real benefit to us. And now my business is failing and everything is more expensive and for no reason. And that becomes even more stark when suddenly it's, oh, power isn't going to like the northern parts of the, United States across the border anymore like it was, effectively shutting down life for millions and millions of people. That's a pretty easy line to draw. It's just straight. So I guess kind of what I'm getting at here is that, like, because it is an easily understood problem and an easily understood consequence, a lot of people look at this and say, uh-oh, maybe I shouldn't like this Trump guy. Trump is so bad he pulled Canada left, but Trump is also so bad that, like, even Trump supporters are just, like, fucking hating this guy. Again, to your closest ally, for what purpose? To invade? It's fucking insane. Well, yeah, like, again, nobody in the United States hates Canada. I have never heard anything but glowing, like, words for Canadians. And, like, if anything, the things I've heard are like, Canadians are too nice. And it's just like, this is a deeply, deeply stupid fight to pick. It's like when he, like, tried to have ICE invade Minnesota. He mistakes kindness for weakness. Like, I don't know. As far as I view it, like, he's fucking around, and Canada's gonna make sure he finds out. And frankly, the sooner on that score, the better, because the longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get. What about you and others in Minnesota? I would worry to death about y'all. I mean, northern Minnesota would probably not be okay, especially in, like, the winter time. I would be fine. Like, we get our electricity in, like, Minneapolis from not Canada. We're actually, like, hundreds of miles away from the Canadian border. But, like, I suspect, because I've heard some I've heard some of the chatter from folks on the Canadian side, and, like, they seem to be open to the idea of targeting their repercussions, or the worst of the repercussions, towards red states, specifically because they recognize that this is a trade war not necessarily with America, but with one stupid, stupid, stupid old man. So, we'll see. I'm a Canadian. A lot of us would like Minnesota to become part of our country. Hell yeah. Look, Minnesota and Canada, we're tight. We're good. I like Canada. Prince Seal, hello! I live in the capital region of New York, so I've already come to terms with the fact that I will be cooked when the gales of November come slashing. Hell yeah, Prince Seal, how you doing?
Ah, the worms are back! Ah! The worms are back!
And yeah, a commenter, I do think that there would be a lot of ways that, like, the grid could accommodate folks. But it would depend. It would hurt. It would still hurt. You've Dracula flow on your soundboard, you know it. You still get shouted at on the governor's behalf as your day job? I'm sorry to hear that, Prince Seal. But I hope you're doing well. Been a hot minute. Cloak merch? Yeah, I was looking for a crop top that was comfy, and I had this in my drawer. Because years ago, I got approached by like one of their people, and like I modeled this in like a jacket or something for their social media. They didn't pay me nothing, but I got to keep the clothes. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. I'm chilling, trust. Hell yeah. All right. You know what? Let's just do a quick thing about this. You know what? Fuck it. We'll incorporate Darlene Graham into this. So, folks, I just want to talk real quick about the fact that conservatives are all grifting, right? Like, this is all just one big con, like one just stew of law breaking, self enrichment, etc. Like, it's truly bizarre when you start to look at it in like a broader sense, you know? Like, and they're not even necessarily good at it. Like, you've got Darlene Graham here, who basically in public talked about how government healthcare is bad and more people should be like her parents who woke up in the morning and then went to work even if they were sick and then died young and left her and her brother as orphans. More people should be like their parents, and like it's just you're just making a case for Medicare for all, but you can't make that case because you are beholden to like these health insurance companies. You know, they've sunk millions of dollars on getting you elected. You know, or like this story reported by Stars and Stripes: West Point professor fired for pushing back on limitations to teaching climate change, according to a recent lawsuit. Basically, the U.S. government is trying to, on the behalf of fossil fuel companies, mind you, on the behalf of fossil fuel companies, on the behalf of, you know, the technologies that are currently destroying our planet, they've mandated that West Point, of all places, cannot teach that human activity can affect the climate, which is demonstrably true. Like, it's insane. Like they're so these companies are so in control of the Republican Party in particular, though also, you know, the Democratic Party is not free of this influence, that they're able to like reach through the entirety of the Pentagon and through West Point itself in order to get a teacher fired for teaching the truth, teaching the scientific consensus. And like, let's just turn our attention to Colorado's top newsman, Kyle Clark, who put out a story earlier today about Victor Marx's campaign. Victor Marx, by the way, again, the Cajun karate practicing preacher who does exorcisms and has very weird money issues where he fundraises to do high-risk missionary ops. And has claimed to have killed numerous people. Yeah, it turns out his campaign is not on the up and up with where money is going.
Someone is selling access to the Republican candidate for governor. $1,300 gets you a meeting with Victor Marx. and some campaign merchandise kicked in. We've been following the money to an out-of-state company that hides who owns it, a company that we've now learned is owned by Victor Marx. His campaign says the purchases support the campaign's efforts. They have not yet answered our questions about whether Victor Marx himself is pocketing his supporters' money.
Hundreds of thousands of people around the nation saying, I'm going to send a donation. I'm going to support the campaign.
Every candidate asks for money. Republican gubernatorial candidate Victor Marx is just very particular about where it goes.
Another way people can support us is go to Victor2026merch.com. If they order merchandise, there's no limit on that.
That's right.
They can order as much as they want. That will really help us.
Huh. So you can order as much merchandise from his campaign as you'd like, possibly circumventing campaign finance laws, you say. Why does he look purple? Because he genuinely just looks like that for some reason.
Marx brushes off other Republicans, calling him a con man and a grifter. He suggests his supporters can make unlimited purchases.
Yeah, this is the guy who, when Kyle Clark asked him in an interview how many people he's killed, he just said, why would that be important? And seemed genuinely confused by the question. Why would it be? Yeah, I've claimed to have killed numerous people. Why would it be important how many I've killed? Sure, I've claimed that my father made me murder a man at 7 years old, and then we hid the body in a cabin in Mississippi. But I would use my power as governor, if elected, to try and figure out who that guy was and find his body and bring his remains home to his family. No. What? That's silly. That's silly talk. This guy is just truly bizarre.
Purchases from his merchandise store, where they sell meetings with Marx for $1,300. His campaign said, quote, every purchase helps spread the message across Colorado. And
yeah, just real quick, you might have missed this. On his shop, you can spend $1,300 to have a private meeting with him. And he's saying it's a merch shop, so you can spend as much as you'd like on there. Yeah, this guy won the Republican primary. He's the main Republican candidate for governor in Colorado.
Meetings with Marx for $1,300. His campaign said, quote, every purchase helps spread the message across Colorado and supports the campaign's grassroots efforts.
This is just patently illegal. Like, this is patently something that can't happen.
When campaign finance attorneys like Mario Nicholas told us that would be obviously illegal, Marx's attorney said the money wasn't going to the campaign, where it'd be subject to legal limits. But they wouldn't say where the money's going.
What I've been authorized to say is that, look, for a period of time, the campaign allowed a third party, right, to sell its merchandise.
The Marx merchandise store emails now carry a disclaimer, paid for by Not Shook LLC. No such company registered in Colorado. We found Not Shook LLC registered in Wyoming, where its owners can remain anonymous. And that's where the Marx merch money trail would have gone cold, if not for an obscure campaign finance filing in Colorado, where Not Shook LLC paid the Marx campaign $5,000 for a logo licensing fee. Colorado campaign finance law requires an LLC making a contribution to identify its owner, also called a member. And there it is, Victor Marx himself.
Victor Marx has been called a con man before, and this is just one more con that he's playing on people. Only I think that the problem is he's going to get caught doing it.
Months ago.
I mean, I would argue that this is getting caught doing it. This looks like Victor Marx is self-dealing by essentially having his campaign funnel infinite amounts of money into his own pocket. This is him receiving bribes to have meetings with powerful people in order for those powerful people to solicit favors. Like, that's what's happening here. Like, that's crazy levels of illegal. People have gone to prison for shit like this.
The Marx campaign bragged its merchandise operation brought in almost $200,000 so far. The campaign has not responded to our latest questions about the anonymous out-of-state company that leads back to Victor Marx, and our questions about whether Marx is lining his own pockets with his supporters' money.
They're bragging about how much money he has pocketed. They're literally, we've made $200,000 off of our merch store. You know, the merch store that's operated by an independent company owned by Victor Marx. Who's buying this shit? The people buying Victor Marx merch are people who want to make unlimited campaign contributions to Victor Marx. Like, when this isn't like, oh, grassroots supporters. No, like, I'm sorry, they aren't selling a $1,300 package to have a meeting with him to run-of-the-mill supporters. That's specifically for wealthy business owners who want to, like, get favors. This is deeply, deeply illegal. Speaking of deeply illegal, remember Representative Max Miller? Remember how we talked about how there were a lot of allegations that he, like, burned his ex-wife with boiling water and, like, threatened to shoot her, and, like, the abuse got so bad that their 2-year-old daughter told his ex-wife, like, "Daddy gonna kill you," or "Daddy kill you." All this stuff, just awful, horrific abuse alleged. And the additional wrinkle here is that ex-wife, her father is Senator Bernie Moreno, who is another Republican. And in all of this, it kind of seems like Representative Max Miller had been blackmailing Senator Bernie Moreno. Well, he has repeatedly on television made such allegations. He's repeatedly kind of made some statements that I would describe as all but admitting he's blackmailing Senator Moreno. But Mother Jones got a reporter in the same room as Representative Max Miller, and y'all got to check this out.
Frank, look, I was a part of that family for a very long time. There are certain things that he would like me to remain quiet about, and I respectfully have, and I always will intend to do that, because that's not my business to share. But it's politically motivated.
That was an exchange between me, Congressman Max Miller, and his attorneys after an hours-long hearing between him and his ex-wife, Emily Moreno. Initially, Congressman Max Miller said that he did not want to do any interviews with the press and instead directed us to his attorney. But in the midst of talking to his attorney, Max Miller intervened.
Why is he trying to do it? Because he hates Max and he wants to destroy Max. That's why.
It would be bad for his own party.
Well, look. Have you ever heard of Bernie Moreno having any involvement in this case until the press started saying to him, "Hey, Mr. Moreno, why aren't you making any statements about this?"
Right, correct.
I mean, your daughter's claiming she was abused for years. Why aren't you? And he finally comes out of the woodwork and makes nasty statements about Max. So he has to politically try to destroy him now to save his own face and his own career.
Before this conversation with Congressman Miller and his attorneys, I was sitting in courtroom 1B of Cuyahoga County, Cleveland, Ohio Family Court. It was an hours-long hearing, supposed to be over something pretty simple, a possible restraining order between Emily Moreno's counsel and Max Miller. And at the end of the day, the parties came to an agreement in which neither Emily or Max will communicate with the other person's counsel outside of court hearings. Also in the courtroom was Senator Bernie Moreno. I spoke to him very briefly. He told me that this whole process has been very emotionally taxing on his daughter, and he showed up to be there for her. But really what today showed me is that the animosity between these two families is intense and is continuing. And it's a dynamic in which Congressman Miller is a Republican representing Ohio. Senator Moreno is a Republican representing Ohio. But at the same time, these two Republicans are in the midst of a very hairy custody case of a 2-year-old daughter. And Emily, Senator Moreno's daughter, has accused her ex-husband, Max Miller, of doing some pretty serious things, such as holding a gun to her head and shoving her against a wall and throwing boiling hot water at her. Miller denies these claims and says that Senator Moreno and his daughter are out to get him politically. Miller did not expand on what this dirt he has is. He said he's keeping it private for now out of respect for the Moreno family, but it was one instance of a very visible animosity between the two powerful Ohio Republican families.
Like, he's done this over and over and over again. Like, just in like the span of like the last couple of minutes, we've been talking about, you know, embezzlement and fraud. We've been talking about guy is blackmailing a US senator potentially. We've got, you know, the US government's so deep in the pocket of the fossil fuel industry that they're firing professors at West Point for talking about it. It is very obvious to me that the Republican Party is just full of criminals. It's just like criminals and hateful bigots all the way down. And speaking of both, just real quick here, I think it's worth noting that today a grand jury found that Ron DeSantis and his administration stole $10 million of taxpayer money. You know, oddly enough, I haven't seen very many Republicans talking about this story of, again, fraud and abuse and theft by government officials. But yeah, this story just dropped. A state grand jury found that the DeSantis administration misappropriated taxpayer money when it diverted $10 million from a Medicaid settlement into the Hope Florida Foundation, arguing the transfer was part of a sophisticated scheme to fund political activities, according to a copy of the sealed grand jury report obtained by CBS News Miami. Now, for those of you who haven't been following this story, I talked about it a while ago, but basically, it kind of seems that Ron DeSantis and two of his hand-picked appointees funneled money into this charity, the Hope Florida Foundation, and then that money somehow found its way into the election coffers for all involved. Like, that's kind of weird, isn't it? You put $10 million into a charity and suddenly that charity funnels that money into your re-election campaigns. That's wild. The grand jury report said the money, which was supposed to be used to provide health insurance for poor children, was instead hastily passed through multiple organizations before eventually landing in the bank accounts of two political action committees and the Republican Party of Florida. They're literally robbing children who are sick and injured in order to fund the re-election campaigns of Republicans in Florida. Like, that's what's happening here. It is institutionalized theft. It is fraud on a grand scale. These are people who are elected to hold positions of in the public trust, and instead they abuse that position in order to, frankly, further their own careers and to enrich the Republican Party in Florida. It's disgusting. It's awful. Like taking candy from a baby quite quite explicitly. Yes. Now, what is very bizarre here is the finding of the grand jury. Despite our finding that the money was misappropriated, we find insufficient evidence to charge anyone criminally, the report concluded. Nobody will take responsibility for deciding the $10 million of taxpayer money would go to Hope, Florida, or had any memory of who made it. Translation, a bunch of people were called in to testify, and they couldn't recall at the advice of their attorneys. Like, I'm sorry. The fact that like nobody would fess up to stealing the money doesn't seem to me like, oh well, we can't charge anybody. Like I feel like maybe you should anyway. That's suspicious. Yeah, I would say it's more than a little suspicious. Yeah. Like, somebody made the decision to give Hope, Florida $10 million. Somebody in the DeSantis administration. And, you know, I do think it's worth a good hard look at who that person was and why they were doing it. But it kind of seems like the people that Ron DeSantis promoted and who were involved directly in this scheme might need to experience some more scrutiny for their roles in potentially funneling this money. Liars, thieves, fraudsters, and of course, just want to wind this one down with the obvious. Republicans are also just Nazis. They're just Nazis. And I know that seems hyperbolic. I know that like any conservative watching this would just roll their eyes and be like, oh, another leftist calling us Nazis. Well, this was the Department of Education today. No one does it like us. Tiger emoji. And this clip that was embedded, the post has been taken down, by the way. But this clip was from a movie in which Winston, a fictionalized version of Winston Churchill, talks about how you can't negotiate with the tiger when your head is in the tiger's mouth. And so, again, no one does it like us. Tiger, oh, Donald Trump is the tiger, right? Well, there's a little bit of a community note on this one. This clip is from the film Darkest Hour, and the tiger in this clip refers to Adolf Hitler. Somebody watched the clip from Darkest Hour with Winston Churchill talking about how you can't negotiate with Adolf Hitler, and the US Department of Education said, that's right, we're Adolf Hitler. Look, everybody, we're in this clip. It's us, Hitler. Like, I can't, but like, I'm sorry. You either have to attribute this to one of two things. Either these people are fully incompetent morons and everyone should lose their jobs, or they're Nazis.
If the word auditor is equivalent to holy water against Republicans. They melt in his at the thought of it.
I mean, it's true. They do. I've seen it happen. It's like the end of the Wizard of Oz when an auditor rolls around. The people that are actually responsible will just throw their lackeys under the bus and take the fall for the embezzlement. That's usually what happens when politicians take accountability, right? I mean, that's assuming anything happens at all in a state as corrupt as Florida, where apparently the Republican Party can just steal taxpayer money and nobody goes to prison. You know? Like, I'm sorry, nobody accidentally does this. Nobody watches Darkest Hour and thinks, yeah, the good guys in this movie were the Nazis. And then, like, publicly spreads that. Unless they're a Nazi. And you know, like, you might be saying, Jack, you're being too harsh. They're not Nazis. They're not Nazis, guys. I do want to point out, though, that it has been pointed out that there is currently a man who works for the Republican Party, and there's a New York Post here. New York GOP House candidate honored Nazi grandfather in bizarre Veterans Day post. I salute all who served. An upstate New York congressional candidate honored his grandfather who served in Nazi Germany's military under Adolf Hitler in a bizarre resurfaced Veterans Day post. I debated on whether to post this picture. My grandfather, Ludwig Oberracher, gave his life for his country. I salute all who served.
Oh sure, when I launder money, I go to prison, but when the government does it, it's all hunky-dory.
Oh, no. Megan Fox's giant boobs. It's not when the government does it. It's when the Republican Party does it. If the Republican Party does it, it's all fine, apparently. Yeah, so this guy, Peter Oberracher, is a candidate for Congress right now. Is he? No, he's currently a state senator. Yeah, he is now a congressional candidate. That's right. Now, one thing that folks should know about this man is that there is also the fact that his former staffer was in the I Love Hitler young GOP group chat. You know, the young Republicans? You know how they got embroiled in like a whole scandal
When I
about
launder
Hitler?
money, it gets all wadded up in my pocket lint.
Jobert, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah. Basically what I'm trying to do here is point out these guys are not in a vacuum. We're like, oh, wowee, we found just a random Nazi or a Nazi supporter in the Republican Party. It then turns out, oh, their staffers were also Nazis. Oh, wait, they're also stealing money. Oh, wait, they're also believing all of the same things Nazis believe. Oh, wait, they're also posting from the United States Department of Education account about how Hitler was the good guy and we're Hitler now. Like, oops, all Nazis. These people are liars, they are cheaters, they are fraudsters, they are charlatans, and they are goddamn Nazis. And I guess what I'm trying to say is I know that we all know this, but it's worth reminding ourselves sometimes that our political enemies here are truly some of the most despicable people to ever walk the earth. Like, these people are bad, and we must organize to defeat them. And we must organize to defeat them in all the venues that we can find. You got to organize with your local Dems. You got to organize with your local DSA. You've got to organize so that we can beat them, so that we can use policy to grind their mediocre, self-aggrandizing ideology into the fucking dustbin of history. It's not enough to just be like, oh yeah, well, they're politically irrelevant now, whatever. No, we have to grind down the apparatuses that allow them to exist. The same way we have to abolish ICE, and the same way we have to get rid of the folks in our bureaucratic systems that are, frankly,
I know we all know,
propping
but
all this
how do
up.
we force the knowledge that these people are actual scumbags through to normal people to make it common knowledge?
I mean, the reality is, you can just be like, oh yeah, that guy's a Nazi. Like, you gotta do that. You gotta
Taft's
point
car
it
truck,
out.
this baby can fit so many Nazis, it's not even funny.
Like, you can do what I did just here. You can point out the fact that, like, they're breaking the law constantly. Not only are they breaking the law, they believe all the same things that Nazis believe. You, like, the way that it gets tuned down from, like, oh, you're being a hysterical lib, to just common knowledge is repetition. Like, we just have to keep hammering this point home to our liberal friends and family. We just got to keep hammering this point home to, even independents and, free thinker types. You just got to keep on repeating it because it's true. These people would happily have death camps as long as they were populated by the kinds of people they don't like. Even though media barely reports on it, find the reports, share the reports. But the more organized we get, the easier it will be for reporting on this to become commonplace. Anyway, you got to get organized, folks, because these people are organized by a lot of goddamn money. So join your local Dems, join your local DSA. If you need help getting started, you can join our Discord, reach out to GamerG for help organizing with your local DSA, reach out to Dragonfly for help organizing with your local Dems. We can help you get started. And last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. There's a link down in the description. It's really great. It's my go-to set. I'm wearing it right now. Go check it out. And I guess for real, last but not least, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, do all the things. How do we make Republicans so ashamed of having voted for Nazis that they never want to vote again until they change? That's my thought. I mean, realistically, how that happens is the Republican Party fucks around until it finds out so badly that the consequences of its actions fundamentally destroy any support it could possibly have. Like, that's really what is going. Like, it's why I keep talking about the stove when it comes to Iran or when it comes to Canada, and the trade war and the war that are going on. But a lot of Republicans aren't going to learn until we touch the fucking stove and they start feeling that economic pain. They start feeling that sociological pain. They start seeing their friends and family members disappearing. They don't get it until it suddenly happens to them. And I mean, like, you see this all the time in the escalating number of stories where, like, a Republican with, like, an undocumented immigrant wife or husband suddenly, oh no, my wife/husband have been deported by ICE. And they were so rude and mean about it, and they assaulted us and treated us like animals. I can't believe it. And it's like, you voted for the candidate who was, in favor of mass deportations. And, like, this is what that means. A lot of people in America have, through a complicit media, been told over and over again, like, oh yeah, no, we just have to deport immigrants, and of course we'll do it very humanely and not violently at all. And, like, they just, like, nod along with it, and they're like, yeah, it's not like whatever, like, it's not like you have an army coming and getting rid of people at gunpoint, but that's exactly what that entails. And so for a lot of people, they fucked around, and the only way that they actually find out is by experiencing consequences. So I do expect that in order for these people to learn it in the sense that it becomes common knowledge, it's gonna take suffering. Suffering on their part, by the way. Like, a lot of these people view themselves as insulated from any actual consequences. They view politics as team ball sports rather than actual real things that can hurt people or help people. And when it's all just abstract team sports, you know, they're on the most extreme end of the spectrum until suddenly that comes home to hurt them, you know? So, I don't know. But I suspect that suffering is going to be the way that they have it forced into their psyche as common knowledge. It sucks, but like, I do think that that's kind of it is what is currently playing out. Like, you can see the effect of it currently playing out vis-a-vis Iran and Canada and just the myriad of stupid decisions that is leaving America to crumble, you know? And I will say something else that helps is seeing successful politicians like Zoran Mamdani get out there and actually accomplish what they say they're going to do and actually use the government as a tool to help people. Because that creates a very stark contrast where on the one hand, people are getting help, people are having their lives made better, and on the other hand, you have your life actively being made worse by the policies of the Trump administration. You know, I do think that that contrast also helps to like hammer home the point. My mom is exactly that way. She has an immigrant daughter-in-law living with her and does not believe they'll take her family member because she's a Republican. She's doing it right. I asked her what she'd do if ICE pointed a gun at her SUV, and she said, well, why would they do that? Exactly. Like, it's all just like, well, that would never happen to me, you know? But when you look at the type of people who are being targeted by ICE, it is exactly that kind of person who thinks they are immune from consequences, you know? Because they're easier targets. So, yeah. I just think that there is going to be a lot of continuing efforts to fuck around until there is an overwhelming amount of find out. Anyway, all that being said, let's keep going. Folks, just want to say real quick, check this out. Okay. Just want to say, currently, YouTube is dominating the support for today's show. All right? Currently, the tally is, you know, Twitch 0, in relative $5 terms. YouTube 8, and Riverboat.gg 1. Just saying, YouTube has been really pulling their weight lately, and I really appreciate the YouTube viewers. Pretty soon, YouTube chat's going to be best chat. And I don't make the rules here. Now, I will say, though, we've been going for an hour and a half now. If you've been enjoying the show, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and do consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, because you guys make this show possible. Oh, that's right, Joe Burt. That's right. Twitch and Riverboat are tied with 1. You are correct. Sorry, Joe Burt. Go, go, go. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button.
Hold my
Click a button. Anime Sidekick Gal. Let's go. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Let's go! YouTuber Grudge!
I'll puff puff pass it on.
Hell yeah, let's go! YouTube taking a commanding lead with just a solid, like, math is hard. I think 14 to Twitch and Riverboat 1. It is clicked. Thank you. I'm from Northern Ontario, Jack. Howdy. Hope things are going well for you all up there. Someone in chat saying that I was YouTube featured earlier. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but that sounds good? Question mark. Let's see now. Okay. You know, I will do the guide to the Hereditarian Revolution on a new day after I've read it through first and prepped some links. Let's see. All right. You know what? I don't want to talk about the WNBA tonight, but I did put it in my title. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, we're gonna jump into a trans segment next, just as an FYI, and then we will jump into the AI segment, just as an FYI. It is going to be a big one. It is going to be a very big segment. So if you have not readied yourself for that, we're doing it tonight, fam. We're doing it tonight. YouTube took over quick. It's true. Is it a rough trans segment or a slightly positive one? I guess I would describe it as a slightly positive one. I would describe it as a largely positive one. All right. Yeah. All right. Yes, the segment of exceptional girth, indeed. Are you all ready? Hello, Jazz Dog, the jazziest dog we know. Now, real quick, I am going to just see how many of you have hit the like button. It's a test. Test of wits, of mental metal. Okay. Currently, there is 330 some people watching on YouTube. We have 176 likes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we can hit 200 or even, you know what, 225. That's your goal. I think you can do it. I believe in you guys. All right? Let's do this. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Bum. Hey, Bakachu. I'm doing good. How you doing? How you doing, baby girl? Yeah? Suspense is dead, finally killing us with a yeah. Alright. Let's do this. So, folks, it's time for us to talk about how, despite the fact that they cannot stop talking about trans people, the GOP and conservatives broadly don't care about trans people, and they certainly don't care about women's sports. Like, at all. At all. Like, when you take a look at what folks like Ben Shapiro are doing, like, he can't actually talk about women's sports without mocking them, without mocking the athletic ability of people in the WNBA, for example, or talking about how it's simply less good than, real sports. And I do want to say that the whole trans debate now is, I would say, very much hinged on the approval of, frankly, like, middle-aged guys who really don't have much else going for them anymore. Like, it's kind of like their last hurrah as, like, something that they can do publicly to stroke their own ego that for whatever reason has become socially acceptable within the Republican Party, right? Like, here you have a clip of Cantor, who's an NBA guy who has been like, "Oh, I'll transition and play in the WNBA." Teehee, harassing WNBA players during a game.
And right before the break, this was the scene inside Wintrust Arena after Natasha Cloud got that bucket. She wanted her voice heard. We have talked about the conversations surrounding the W.
Like, see, this isn't an exercise for him because he actually gives a shit about women's sports. It's not because he gives a shit about women. It's not because he even cares really about trans people. This is about him feeling like a big man. That's it. It's just, was he cheering them on? No, you can see his shirt in the clip. His shirt says woman, adult, human, female. Woman, noun, adult, human, female. And these shirts are made by a transphobic organization to support transphobia. So he's basically there to essentially he's there to mock them. Because I want to remind y'all, there aren't any trans women in the WNBA. Like, there aren't trans people in the WNBA, and yet this guy's showing up to do that. And because there is a lot of support for trans people within the WNBA among players and the folks who, coach the teams and lead them, like, it is deliberately to provoke anger and disrupt the game, And that really kind of gives it all away. It's all about ego. It is all about ego for these people. I mean, look at him. Look at here he is being led away from a different angle. It's all an ego thing. He's there for people to, like, wave at him and people to see him and then do the rounds in, conservative media and press. He's there to be a jackass. He knows he's there to be a jackass, and everyone else knows that he's there to be a jackass. It's just that conservatives like jackasses. They like assholes, as long as they're being assholes to people that they perceive as, lesser than. Right? And the thing that baffles me is that you have all kinds of situations now where this is bringing out, I think, the true colors of a lot of different folks, right? For example, I want to talk about this article that I saw. Charles Barkley weighs in on the state of WNBA and transgender athlete debate. Again, want to point out there aren't any trans women in the WNBA, at least as far as I'm aware. The WNBA is for women, period, and we're not going to discuss it again. And it's like, okay, yeah, it is the WNBA, sure, but like, what transgender athlete debate vis-a-vis the WNBA? Now, what really I think bothers me here is this part. People are looking for attention now, Barkley said of Cantor, and others who are looking to capitalize on the politicization, there we go, nailed it, of the league. But he has a point, though, because Kathy and Adam haven't said, hey, it's in the title, WNBA. We're not going to have transgender people in the WNBA. We're not going to discuss it again. That's what Adam and Kathy should have done 2 or 3 weeks ago, before they turned it over to the internet and every fool, idiot, and jackass to have an opinion on. Adam should have come out and said, and Kathy, I like both of them a lot, there's no transgender people going to play in the WNBA. If you don't like it, kick rocks. We're not going to discuss it anymore. Ennis is trying to get attention. Listen, if he did all the operations things, no, we're not doing that either. The WNBA is for women, and listen, this is the last time we're going to discuss it. We're not going to turn it over to the fools on the internet. We're not going to turn it over to Congress. The WNBA is for women only, period. We're not going to discuss it again. And like, I gotta be honest here. That'd be really great if he hadn't, right before saying that. First of all, I always support the gay community. I always support the transgender community. I got nothing but love and respect for gay people and transgender people, but under no circumstances do I think men should play against women. 0. I'm disappointed in Adam Silver and Kathy Engelbert, the commissioner. To be very clear here, Charles Barkley is calling trans women men. Like, I'm sorry, you can't say that you got nothing but love for the transgender community and then call trans women men. You're not an ally, dude. Like, I'm sorry. But you can't say, like, conservatives have done this for a really long time. Right? Which is that they're like, oh, I have nothing but love in my heart for gay people. I just think that it's an abomination before God. You know? Well, that's the thing. Trans women are women. So, like, everything he said after that, like, if he hadn't started it off by saying trans women are men, would have been fine. The WNBA is for women. Period. End of story. Kick rocks. Would be an excellent thing to say if you hadn't just said that trans women were men. This stupid argument, I don't care but piss off. Look, if you don't care, that's fine. But as a trans person, this has been a conversational wedge designed to radicalize people in this country to take away my rights. So I respect that you might not give a shit about any of this, but I'm here to tell you why I give a shit. Because people are using this argument and stuff like this, stunts like this, in order to make it illegal for me to use the bathroom outside of my house. You might not give a shit about this, but it actively impacts my everyday existence. It impacts where I can go, how I can travel, who I can talk to. So forgive me for caring about my humanity being respected and my ability to exist in society. I know you might not give a shit, but I give a shit. If you don't give a shit, you are free to watch literally any other show on the internet. But, that being said, there are plenty of allies who are like, oh, well, yeah, I love trans people, but when it comes to the sports issue, of course, trans women are men. It's really gross. It's really fucking gross, and I'm sick of it. And it's the same argument here, right? I found this to be singularly pathetic. I quit my 11-year job after the Seattle Times killed my Sophie Cunningham column. Read it here. Now, for those of you who don't know who Sophie Cunningham is, she is the one WNBA player that transphobes know, because she went on a little bit of a screed about trans people and not supporting trans people and thinking that like trans women are men and such. And of course, many conservatives loved that. And so now she's kind of being feted by the, conservative media, and in a very friendly way. And so this person here, Matt Calkins, wrote an article for the Seattle Times about Sophie Cunningham. Let's read it. Let's do him a favor and read it. Quit a career of 11 years over this. I really wanted the column to run. I didn't think it would, but I felt obligated to try to get it in. Toward the end of last month, before the Seattle Storm hosted the Indiana Fever, I spoke to the people attending a rally in support of Sophie Cunningham outside Climate Pledge Arena. The Fever Guard had recently taken a stance against biological males competing in women's/girls sports, and a few dozen folk showed up to express their gratitude for her position. One of them was 16-year-old Annalee Wilson, who had lost to a biological male in a track and field race in 8th grade and was... I'm sorry. Just real quick. Real quick. For reference here, 8th graders are around 13 to 14 years old. So, just as for reference here, we're talking about a 16-year-old who had showed up to this anti-trans protest because she lost to a trans girl 2 years ago, or even 3 years ago. That is some loser mentality right there. She was holding a sign reading, "Thank you, Sophie, for speaking up for girls." I didn't know if I was going to write something at that point, but after she allegedly got cussed out by a Storm co-owner during the game, I felt like I had to weigh in. Also, I remember this story, just as an FYI. She was also wearing a shirt made by an anti-trans company to spread anti-trans messaging. Just for an additional bit of context here. He doesn't look 16 at all. We're talking about a 16-year-old girl. This is the writer of the article. This is not the 16-year-old girl who showed up to protest at the WNBA game.
If someone says, but when they say, I support a minority, I just can't do it. Those are the people I start proudly calling myself a T slur F slur C slur person to make them uncomfortable w their acts.
I mean, the problem with that approach, I think, is that sometimes it doesn't make them uncomfortable. It just makes them feel safe to like weaponize those against you. But like, it's awful. One thing Wilson emphasized to me at the rally was that she wasn't anti-trans. Yeah, she wasn't anti-trans. She was just, supporting an athlete who was vocally anti-trans and also calling trans women men and wants to bar them from participating in sports. I'm not a bigot. I just think their rights should be taken away is like just the most wild thing in the world for me, for these people to do, God. Yeah, another student athlete named Frances Stoud said she's endured daily verbal abuse after refusing to play against a biological boy in a basketball game, echoed Wilson's sentiment. Like, I'm sorry. This is the same shit that racists pulled during integration. All right? Like, this is like, oh, what, a black girl is gonna play? Well, we can't. I'm sitting out on principle. Like, yeah, you can say all you want that you're not bigoted, and yet, here you are. Funny how that works, huh? So that was the thesis of my column, which you can read here or below, that supporting the separation of biological females and males doesn't automatically make you transphobic, so let's stop throwing those labels around. Yeah, it'd be really inconvenient for you to be accurately labeled, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? It'd be real fucking inconvenient. It's so fucking frustrating.
Racism is a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Like, I'm just so tired. Like, it's everywhere. Everywhere. You get these bigoted crazies coming out of the woodwork, and I can't stress enough, these people do not give a shit about the WNBA. The only reason they give a shit about the WNBA is because they can turn it into a cudgel against trans kids. They're claiming the protest is for Sophie, but it's much more nefarious. Well, yeah, I mean, of course, right? Like, and this piece you linked is absolutely on point, right? The campaign to force genital exams on girl athletes. Soon, Washington State could require sex verification tests for those playing in sports in schools. I mean, it is always down to controlling the bodies of women. It is always down to, hey, can we find some people who believe that they've been personally wronged so that, like, they are willing to
Some of these
align
people
against
would
their own
gasp if you
interests?
said, I am not a bigot, I just think people who use chairs, canes should not have access to bathroom. But you know, what's different there, buddy? I disabled Tran.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this guy's just wild. And don't call me a bigot, I just don't want them to be able to do the same sports or use the same bathrooms or be able to walk down the street without getting assaulted. I sent a draft letter after talking to my editor the morning of Friday, July 31st, telling him there was no rush to run it. He told me later that day that he and others were looking at it, but that it wouldn't be ready for Sunday's paper. Monday night, I got an email saying that his boss was hoping to talk to the top two newsroom editors about it on Wednesday. No feedback was given to me. Thursday afternoon, my editor informed me that it wasn't going to run because I didn't tell him I was doing this in advance. I didn't buy this reasoning. If that were the case, the piece would have been killed on the spot, not passed through the hands of multiple editors over several days. My response: to resign on the spot. God. You can read my full column below. Some people saw bigotry. I saw bravery. Look, I can't. Right? Every single one of these guys is like, you shouldn't be calling us transphobes. And then he opens his fucking piece by being like, some people saw bigots. I saw bravery. And like, I'm sorry, how would a racist not say that about, like, the KKK? Right? Like, you can imagine a racist in, like, the 1920s being like, where some people saw bigotry, I saw bravery. The South will rise again! Like, it's just like some genuine, like, bullshit here.
Hey Jack, I wanted to ask, and I don't mean to be doom and gloom, didn't Trump's mail-in restriction order pass office?
the Supreme Court allowed it to go forward under the first challenge. There is now a new wave of challenges to the legality of that executive order. So I again, while the Supreme Court did allow that to proceed, it's not clear at all that any of it is going to be implemented for the midterms. And I would hazard a guess that it's going to be challenged and stayed yet again by a lower court on different grounds. Because again, you got like democracy docket, you got like I don't know, like 27 states filing a challenge. Like it's gonna be gummed up. They aren't gonna be able to stop it. But getting back on topic, I saw a teenage girl speaking up on an issue that so many adults shy away from. About 90 minutes before the storm played the fever last Tuesday, 16-year-old Annalie Wilson stood at a rally outside Climate Pledge Arena wearing an XXXY athletics shirt.
Extra $5 for Trump having troubles doing anything. Lamau, I consider that a fucking W and a half.
Just as an FYI, let me just pull this up here. Wearing totally not bigoted apparel, by the way. We are unapologetic about our goal. We are here to protect women's sports and spaces. Women deserve the opportunities that sports and single-sex spaces provide. Sex matters. It's the single biggest determinant of athletic performance. It is unfair and dangerous to allow males to compete in girls' and women's sports. For women to compete safely and fairly, women's sports need to remain female. We will be defending truth and women and girls until that happens. Again, this is a company that explicitly makes bigoted apparel in order to fund anti-trans initiatives across the United States. It's not subtle. Like, it's, I would say, grotesquely unsubtle, actually. Let me just pull this up real quick. Just want to say, also, their shirts are fucking awful. Nashville balls, one love, two balls. And I just have to say, selling that shirt is certainly a choice. Like, yeah, let's get all of our transphobic women wearing this shirt, talking about how much they love having
them
two
bigots
balls.
has been made into a point of vice pride for them, but we really need to normalize calling them sex freaks. Nobody thinks or cares about knowing your genitals like they do.
Exactly, they are freaks. Like it's why one of the single most devastating political attacks on conservatives was Tim Walz calling them weird. Because they're fucking weird. I'm sorry, building explicitly a bigoted brand to sell shirts like this is fucking weird. It's weird and very obviously designed with AI. Like, it's just AI bullshit. It's very bizarre. But anyway, like, this guy just unironically talks about how the brand of shirt that they're wearing, like, it isn't an indicator of their ideology. While holding a sign reading, "Thank you, Sophie, for speaking up for girls." It was a nod to Fever Guard Sophie Cunningham, who's recently come out against trans females competing against biological ones. And I do want to point out here, honestly, this guy, like, the Seattle Times dodged a bullet when this guy quit on the spot. Because, again, nobody talks about, like the terminology is transgender women. It's not trans females. That's not the terminology. Like, it's actually kind of baffling how much this fails on so many different levels. But okay. Anyway. There were no slurs hurled, no malice detected outside of the fact that they were there to, you know, spread malice and intolerance. It was just Wilson, an Eastmont High School student in East Wenatchee. I don't know how to say that, I'm sorry. Demonstrating what some have trouble accepting, that agreeing with Cunningham's position does not make you transphobic. Except it does. Now, we haven't talked about this really much, but the science behind trans women participating in women's sports the results are in. And the science supports trans women being able to compete alongside cis women. And this is, again, assuming that a trans women were out there trying out to get into the WNBA, right? Let me just take a look here. Here we go. I believe this is the piece in the British Journal of Sports Medicine, Body Composition and Physical Fitness in Transgender versus Cisgender Individuals, a systematic review with meta-analysis. Let's take a look. While transgender women exhibited higher lean mass than cisgender women, their physical fitness was comparable. Current evidence is mostly low certainty and has heterogeneous quality, but does not support theories of inherent athletic advantages for transgender women over cisgender women. This is the largest study on this topic to date, incorporating over 50 different studies spanning thousands of different participants in the study. And also, just want to point out there, the reason trans women tend to exhibit a higher lean body mass or higher lean muscle mass is because trans women tend to be taller on average than cisgender women. When you take height into account, there is virtually no difference between trans women who've been on HRT for 1 to 2 years and cisgender women. Why are we here in this conversation? We're here in this conversation because my rights are under threat, and you should give a shit about that.
Sarcasm here. No, he's validating those trans women by dehumanizing them from woman to female, just like how cis men do to cis women. If he didn't see trans women as women, he wouldn't do it. Duh.
Yeah. You didn't read the full comment? I did. Thanks. Well, all that changed a couple hours later in the arena, where Wilson sat courtside with her "Thank You, Sophie" sign in hand. During the game, Storm co-owner Celeste Keaton walked over to Wilson, allegedly calling her a fucking insane, added, "I hope Jesus can forgive you," and supposedly brought her to tears. This happened after a fan pointed to another Sophie supporter and yelled, "Garbage, take that trash out." Like, the victim complex of bigots being called out for being bigots is just truly unending. It's how all these white nationalists are constantly being like, "Oh, there's just, look at all the discrimination against being white in this country." And like what they point out is like people being largely intolerant of extraordinary racists, you know? Wait, non-binary folks count as trans? Yep. They finished the comment by saying, "Oh, MAGA are the reason," essentially. Yeah. But, like, don't ask why we're having the conversation. This is a show entirely about addressing MAGA lunatics. Because, unfortunately, the fucking lunatics have taken over the asylum. Like, it's frustrating to be doing this show and, like, getting rhetorical questions like that. Like, yeah, we're doing a show where we talk about MAGA lunatics. Like, they do not give a shit about women's sports. They do not give a shit about girls. Like, in fact, they're trying to pass legislation to, like, do genital inspections. Like, that's how little of a shit they give. You know? Their entire premise here is just power and control and extending their, disgusting hands until they get to do whatever they want to anybody's kids. God. It's been a Category 5 hurricane since, with Keaton receiving a 5-game suspension, J.K. Rowling and Cunningham showing Wilson support on X, and pundits, just keep in mind, by the way, J.K. Rowling, because we'll circle back around to that, and pundits from every corner of the internet dissecting the scene. I suppose I could make this about the WNBA, and its steady habit of garnering the wrong kind of attention, but I'd rather stick to the issue of who should be allowed to participate in women's sports. This is what Wilson comes to rallies for, not international drama. And I do want to point out, pretty weird to just point out, seemingly out of nowhere, that J.K. Rowling is involved, as if, I don't know, as if J.K. Rowling is some kind of expert on trans people. I suppose I could make this about... Okay, one common counter-argument against her and Cunningham's stance is that biological men in women's sports is rare. So why make a fuss? Okay, but if something is wrong, why should it matter how rare it is? Are opponents saying that if the amount of trans athletes reaches a certain number, then we should address it? To me, this is almost a tacit admission that there is, indeed, something unfair occurring. Now, one thing about this is that, yes, the bigness of an effect on an overall system does matter in terms of creating rules around it. That, yes, the size of an effect does matter given how much we care about it. Like, for example, it'd be pretty weird for the president of the United States to declare nuclear war on another country because he noticed a pimple on the face of another world leader. Like, yeah, that pimple might be a problem, not worth going to nuclear war over, though. Like, this is an extreme example, obviously, but, like, to make a point, which is that, yeah, like, the amount of problem does matter. However, I disagree that trans women in women's sports is a problem at all. Because trans women are women, and women's sports are for women. Plus, how rare is rare? Trans swimmer Leah Thomas won the national title in the women's 500 meters while at Penn. Trans cyclist Veronica Ivy set a world record in the 200-meter sprint for her age group. Trans weightlifter Laurel Hubbard won silver at the 2017 World Championships and in 2020 became the first openly trans person to compete in the Olympics. That's 4 people. Sorry, not even 4 people. 3 people. That's 3 people over the course of, like, 10 years. And when we're talking about Leah Thomas, it's really important to note that she was a good swimmer, both before transitioning and after transitioning. But also, it's not like she had a commanding lead in those races that this man is referencing. Let's just take a quick look, specifically. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay. In the 2021 to 2022 season, those ranks when competing in the women's team were 5th in the 200 freestyle, first in the 500 freestyle, and 8th in the 1,650 freestyle. And in 2022, she placed 6th in the 100-meter freestyle race. Like, this is not this commanding thing. She's very good, but not just the best. Let's take a look at her last performance at the NCAA championship. She was first on the women's team at UPenn in the 500-yard freestyle, and 5th on the women's team in the 200-yard freestyle. She, like, to put this in context, she was among women college swimmers in the United States for that season. She was ranked 34th. This man is complaining about her years later as a college athlete. None of these win medals. Like, I don't know. It's very bizarre stuff. Also worth noting that Laurel Hubbard, who went to the Olympics, didn't do well at the Olympics. If his argument was sound, she would have done very, very well. Let's just take a real quick Laurel Hubbard. Olympics results. Let's see. Oh, at the Olympics, she did not record any achievement because she did not finish any of her attempts. So, not even a commanding lead or performance. Like, very cool, first openly trans woman at the Olympics. But again, if his hypothesis here was correct, that, you know, trans women just have an overwhelming advantage, you know, she didn't even come close to medaling. Like, I just... These people are so full of shit, and their bigoted assumptions never get checked. Here in Washington, trans track athlete Veronica Garcia, representing East Valley High, a high schooler in Spokane Valley, won the 2025 state title in the 400 meters. In Oregon, McDaniel High's Ada Gallagher won the 2025 state title in the 200 meters. In California, Jurupa Valley High's A.B. Hernandez won the 2025 state title in the high jump and triple jump. That doesn't mean trans athletes have overtaken women's sports completely, but the list goes beyond the examples above. You've listed a handful of children and like three athletes from around the world. On a global scale, you listed 3 athletes. I just... Fuck, man. Another counter is that trans people are more vulnerable than most, and barring them from sports could be emotionally devastating. I'm not unsympathetic to this. 2 points, though. First, who's to say that a biological girl wouldn't also feel distressed if displaced by a trans athlete or forced to share a locker room with a biological male? Second, and more importantly, this is about fairness, not feelings. The unfortunate truth with this issue is that someone is going to be disappointed, either the biological male who feels she's unreasonably disadvantaged, or the trans athlete who can't participate. The debate simply is simply about who it should be. And yeah, maybe the bigot should be disappointed. Maybe bigots should, in this case, be disappointed. Like, the science backs up trans participation in sports. And part of what I find really interesting about this column is that there's an entire neglect of the actual science as it stands. And the science validates the trans inclusory position, which is, again, why people kind of are saying, if you don't support trans women in sports, it's the transphobic position. Because it's based upon transphobic ideas, bigoted assumptions that are not validated by science. Like, this is the thing, right? Like, I love, by the way, that his column just it just reveals his own assumptions and then only takes into account the statements by these anti-trans protesters. I have people at my school cussing me out. I have people using some pretty awful words toward me as well. I've had people say, "Fuck you, Francis, and I hope you choke and die," Stout said, "but I know ultimately I'm doing the right thing. This whole thing isn't about hate." So it's not an anti-trans movement? I asked Stout. There's only so many times I can say that what we're standing up for is not anti-trans, she said. This is pro-women's sports. Also, I do want to point out that there is a typo here. This is not ant-trans. Again, the Seattle Times here, I think, dodged a little bit of a bullet. Now, all this being said, I want to point out that when you talk to racists, which I have done because I do, I do the Transatlantic Call-In show, and often I've noted that there's an overlap between race realists and anti-trans sentiment. But what I will say here is that when you talk to racists, they usually don't say, "Hell yeah, I'm racist." They usually say, "Oh, I'm not a racist. I just believe that race is real. I have no hatred in my heart for black people. I just think that, white people should have their own country and black people should have their own country." Like, this is the thing. Anytime you talk to these bigots, they try and make themselves sound like the reasonable one. Like they aren't the bad guys in the room. Because when you talk to someone, they're never gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm the bad guy. I love being evil. I just love kicking puppies. It's my favorite thing." No, they talk about how, actually, I'm the virtuous one, and that puppy needed to be kicked. That's how it goes every single time. Transphobes do the same thing. And all of this being said, I need to really stress, none of these conservatives give a single shit about the WNBA. They don't care about trans sports. They don't even really care about trans people. What they do care about is being able to beat up on a population that they view as lesser than. A population that they view as, people who deserve to be put in their place for having the audacity to exist publicly. Let's take a quick look at someone who interviewed these very examples that I'm talking about.
Can you name 5 WNBA players for me?
I can name Sophie Cunningham and Caitlin Clark. That's all I got.
Olivia Miles, Paige Beckers, Brianna Stewart, Jonquel Jones, Sabrina Ionescu.
Do you watch the WNBA normally?
Yes.
Are you going to the game tonight?
Yes.
Can you name 5 WNBA players?
No, I cannot. I'm sorry.
Jonquel Jones, Natasha Cloud, Brianna Stewart, Sabrina Ionescu, Satu Sabali.
Can you name 5 WNBA players?
I sure can. I can.
Could you name 5 for me?
Sure. Sophie Cunningham. It's always fun when I get Caitlin Clark, Reese, Aja. I'm trying. Excuse me. I said Caitlin Clark. JJ, Brianna Stewart, Inescu, Olivia Miles, Asia Wilson, Sue Bird.
Probably not. No, I could name Sophie Cunningham and Caitlin Clark. That's it.
Stewart, we're talking about Sabrina Ionescu. We're talking about Teresa Witherspoon, shout out, Sue Wicks. We're talking about Becky Hammond. These are the greats. These are the legends of the Liberty Dynasty.
Shout out to Sportico over on TikTok, doing absolutely incredible work. Because, look, I don't watch the WNBA. I know that they're gay, and I like that. That's all I know about it. They're gay and tall, and that's pretty cool. That's all I know, though. I don't know the names of really any of the players. They have all my love and respect, though. But what I love about this video is it really hammers home none of these people who care enough to show up and protest care about the sanctity of the WNBA. They don't care about the sanctity of women's sports. To them, this is just a cudgel to be used against trans people. To them, it is something they can consume. They can buy the products made by these transphobic companies. They can put it on. They can feel important. They can go to these protests about something they know nothing about. Nothing about. And that's really kind of what I wanted to get at here. The only reason conservatives care about this is because they know that it is an effective wedge issue. They know that there is a certain contingent of Democrats out there who would otherwise be well-meaning, who, when asked this question, just have this question about trans women and women's sports, just have no schema to fall back on. They have no real idea of what to say. And so some folks on the left get taken aback. They get put on their back foot. And then they start saying like, oh, well, I don't support men in women's sports. And to transphobes, that's a victory. When Charles Barkley talks about trans women being men in women's sports, that's a victory for transphobes because that's something they point to and they go, see, he's known the truth all along. That's it. That's it. It allows them to have situations where folks like Amy Acton in Ohio, who's the Democrat running for governor, saying like, yeah, I don't support boys and girls sports. I don't want men playing against my daughters. Like, it normalizes, they know that this issue normalizes their hatred. And they view that as a victory because they want more than anything to weaponize the hatred of trans people so that they can get more and more legislative wins. And I want to really hammer home for the politicians, for the people on the ground, for the folks showing up at these protests, it's a bit of a power trip for them because it makes them feel important, makes them feel like they're doing something. And has like a tangible effect that they can like see, like, look at all these libs were mean to me for speaking the truth in their eyes. But what the politicians like is that all of this kerfuffle on the ground means that they don't have to do anything. Means that they don't really have to do much as a politician. All they got to do is point at that smokescreen and be like, yeah, we'll make trans people illegal. Yeah, we'll pass, we'll pass hundreds of laws and regulations against trans people. Look at how much we got done while I was in office last time. Re-elect me and we'll get even more done. And they get to do all of that. They get to look like they're busy while stealing your taxpayer dollars and giving them to the wealthiest people to ever exist, their donors. It is all a fucking smokescreen. It is all a goddamn con. They don't care about the science. They don't care about any of it. They just care about the utility of weaponizing the WNBA or women's sports in general to beat up on trans people because we are a useful scapegoat to them. And to really hammer this point home, by the way, Wired had an excellent article earlier today. There are no trans women in the WNBA, so right-wingers are making some up. And if your initial reaction to that is, what do you mean making them up? Do you mean that they're transvestigating every WNBA player? Yes, that's exactly what's happening right now. Because this isn't a movement about protecting women's sports. It's a goddamn witch hunt. It is designed to be maximizing the culture war. It is designed to be inflammatory. What they are doing is saying all of these tall women in the WNBA are trans. Look at this.
I wish we had this when I was here. Boy, we would have blew the roof off this thing. But at national championship up there at Denver, that's what's standing out to me, 40-0 right now. Wish we had.
Right? So, who posts this? Oh, it's our old friend, Dr. Cindy Watson, somebody who continuously posts lies on the internet. Look, I'm not trying to do a conspiracy here, but maybe the reason the WNBA refuses to define woman and definitively say that men can't play in the league is because there is already a man in the league. Anyway, here's an unrelated video of WNBA player Brittany Griner. Yeah, so basically, they're all just looking at videos of WNBA players and saying they're actually the WNBA is the trans league. All of them are trans. Because ultimately, it's never about protecting women. It's never about protecting women and girls. It is about controlling women's bodies. It is about, well, how can we really know that women are in the WNBA unless we inspect them? The reason the WNBA is so supportive of trans people is because they're all trans. Like, it's really fucking stupid, but that's where we're at. That's where we're at. The baseless and inflammatory remark, Griner is a cisgender woman, came amid an ongoing moral panic about transgender women in sports, which has been ginned up by the MAGA world and Donald Trump with help from a handful of female athletes. The most outspoken of these is Riley Gaines, a former collegiate collegiate? I actually don't know how to properly enunciate that word. I've read it so many times. Collegiate? Wait a minute.
Collegiate.
Collegiate. There we go. Like Kajit. Got it. Collegiate. I now am armed with additional information. The collegiate swimmer for the University of Kentucky. She tied for 5th in a 2022 NCAA championship event with Leah Thomas, a transgender competitor, and soon rocketed to fame as an anti-transgender activist thanks to the grievance industrial complex of the far right. Let's see, here we go. To keep their non-controversy alive, then, culture warriors have been forced to get creative. As former NBA players Enes Kanter, Freedom, and Royce White, both cisgender men, fight to prove that identifying as women makes them eligible for the 2027 WNBA draft in April, it doesn't. Watson and others in her orbit are seeding the lie that active players such as Griner are secretly transgender. It's a development that validates years of warnings from activists that the rights campaign to allegedly save women's sports harms cisgender women as well as transgender athletes, leading to dangerous harassment across the board. Another MAGA influencer with nearly 400,000 followers on X, for example, on Tuesday went far beyond demands that WNBA bar trans players, calling for cheek swabs to determine the sex chromosomes of active players. That Tuesday post included a photo of Griner on the court. Women's sports exist because men and women are different, the user wrote. Yeah, cool stuff. It's awesome. It's awesome that one of the largest social media websites on the planet is just, pushing this shit. The algorithm pushes this content. Like, I'm sorry. This is a random goddamn account. FFT 1776. And it has how many? 100,000. It's following 107,000 people and has almost 400,000 followers. That doesn't happen naturally. This is just fucking created by Elon Musk. This is why, folks, get the fuck off of Twitter. Get off of Twitter. I haven't posted here in ages. I only have an account on here because I go through to find the cesspool, for content reasons. Like, this sucks. But, like, ultimately, what we have been saying for years is that this is an effort to destroy not just trans people, but also to subordinate cisgender women. And, like, it's also about spreading lies and disinformation so that more extreme actions can be taken in the future. Important Context put this together with Walker Bregman. I don't know why I can't pronounce things today. New HHS report on gender-affirming care rife with false information. This report I don't think has been talked about enough. It's called the Wolves Report because it opens with the comparing doctors to wolves. And the report itself is called Wolves in White Coats, How Doctors and Hospitals Pushed and Profited from the Fraud of Gender Medicine. Essentially saying that doctors have a lucrative scheme to keep children and adults on hormones for life, and that there's no evidence really for any of it. And that the doctors and medical institutions are all wolves profiting off of trans people. And, like, look, I do want to point out here, HRT does have costs for sure. As a trans woman, I don't think any doctors are making bank off of, like, the medical interventions that I need. Like, I went to the pharmacy today and I spent $30 to get, like, a refill on one of my 3 core prescriptions. It's not, like, it's more expensive than it should be, but, like, all of the medication I take is routinely prescribed to cisgender people, which means it's relatively affordable. Which, by the way, is the same when it comes to trans men. It's way more common to prescribe all of these things for cisgender people. Like, for overwhelmingly, like, if you got into gender medicine to make bank, I got really bad news for you, and I got really bad news on how long it's going to take you to pay back your medical debt. Or not medical debt, your medical school debt, rather. Like, gender medicine is not where the money is at. If you wanted to go where the money is at, you'd go into, like, knee and hip replacements, okay? But, whatever. I'm gonna link this this piece by Walker Bregman in the chat and in the description of the video, because I think it's good stuff. It goes in more depth than I want to go to here on the Wolves Report. But suffice it to say, it's just full of lies. It's full of lies. It's a report that purports to be about real medicine, but it calls gender-affirming surgeries transmutilization. So, like, it's just Really, it's just political dreck. And I want to hammer home again, this is about harming not just trans women, but all women. And it's also about finding new ways to attack LGBTQ people more broadly. And to make an example of this, here is the Heartland Signal was able to record the appearance of U.S. Representative Marlin Stutzman, who is a Republican from Indiana, on the Jenna Ellis show. And, well, let's just hear what he has to say about the WNBA and trans women.
Yeah, I was watching Jason Whitlock. He's a former NBA basketball player and a really, great Christian guy who's got a podcast. But, one of his comments was that his take is that the WNBA is not pro-transgender men playing in their league. They are pro-women living a male lifestyle. And he goes on to show, like Brittany Griner in an interview was asked by in the interview about being a grandparent and mentioned that, she wants to be called Pops. She, of course, is a lesbian. And, there's quite a few lesbians in the WNBA. And if you watch some of them, it's like these women would rather play the role of men. And I think that's the conflict that's really going on inside the WNBA that Jason Whitlock points out, that they don't want Ennis Freedom to come in and play basketball with them. They don't want Bryce White to come in and play basketball with them. They want to protect the lesbian structure that's inside the WNBA with a male, quote unquote, female relationship that are two women. And after he mentioned that, I think that's really insightful because this has gone on way too far. The WNBA, like Charles Barkley said yesterday, former WNBA Hall of Famer.
Great job, Charles Barkley. Just you have all that love and respect for trans people, and you went to arming this chuckle fuck who is openly spreading anti-trans and anti-LGBTQ bullshit on, from his position in Congress. Good job, Charles Barkley. Such a great ally to the LGBTQ community.
Said that the WNBA should nip this in the bud and put this to rest, that this is an easy, simple decision to make, but yet they drag it out because they're trying not to offend, I believe, some of their players who...
Wait, wait a minute. Did he say that Charles Barkley was in the WNBA?
WNBA Hall of Famer said that the WNBA should nip this Hall of Famer. Like Charles Barkley said yesterday, former WNBA Hall of Famer.
See what I mean? Good, excellent catch, Karen L. These people do not give a shit. These people do not give a shit about sports or any of it, as long as they can be, like, using that as a cudgel. Also, there's no NBA or WNBA Hall of Fame.
Whoopsie.
Oh. Oh. God. Exia, thank you for being here, because I know nothing of... I admit happily to knowing nothing about basketball. I don't know anything about it. But, like, wow.
Said that the WNBA should nip this in the bud and put this to rest, that this is an easy, simple decision to make, but yet they drag it out because they're trying not to offend, I believe, some of their players who we all know are women, but trying to live a male lifestyle, apparently.
Yeah, so what he's talking about, when he says women trying to live a male lifestyle, he's talking about lesbians. What he's talking about here is that the real problem with the WNBA is that they are trying to protect a lesbian culture that allows women to live as men. So really, is it no surprise that there's a support for trans people? Which means, by the way, that he thinks something should be done about all those unnatural women living as men. Or living as the male lifestyle or whatever. like, this is the line of attack, by the way. Like, they go, oh, yeah, well, we can use this to subjugate both trans women and cis women, and we can use it to attack the LGBs. You know? It's truly disgusting stuff. He's also reciting the Heritage Foundation line. Their entire attack is that women's sports encourages women to earn money and not be homemakers. It makes them masculine. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Like, any woman who is outside of the house and not barefoot is perpetuating a sin against God. It's their entire existence. The entire existence of the modern Republican Party is to subjugate as many different groups of people as possible in order to break apart the Union, and I do mean that in the full extent of the word, so that the wealthiest people on the planet can continue to exploit all of us. That's the entire point. Which means, by the way, that there is no point at which they would be satisfied. There is no point at which they would ever stop. And it's one of the reasons why we need to organize to stop them. The only thing that they will respond to is resistance. Right? And on that regard, just want to say, judge strikes down Texas ban on drag shows, tells people offended by them, just don't go. The federal judge who cited Dolly Parton in his ruling found that the state law violated the First Amendment. Excellent stuff. In the ruling, Hittner also had advice for those who find such activities as described in this case offensive. The solution is relatively simple. Just don't go. The state law, by the way, was basically saying anyone convicted under this law of doing drag performance in some way, which could have been read very broadly to include just trans people in general, could be fined around $10,000, as well as potentially facing up to a year in jail. And like, yeah, I mean, like, this is genuinely a really great thing. Worth noting as well that the people who brought the suit against this in Texas were drag performers, specifically a drag performer named Bridget Bandit, who cosplays in her act as Dolly Parton. I guess that wouldn't be a cosplay. Dresses, impersonates Dolly Parton. Sorry, I've been looking at a lot of cosplays. I've been trying to get ideas. But Dolly Parton actually sent Bridget Bandit a guitar signed by herself to support her in this case. Is there a picture? There is a picture of her with the guitar. Yeah, here we go. Why Dolly Parton decided to give Austin drag queen Bridget Bandit a rhinestone guitar. Absolute diamond, that Dolly Parton. Rip Dolly. And the last point I want to make with this is that we need to make sure that we are organizing in our communities. We need to make sure we are organizing with like meaningful, large-scale, national-sized orgs, because this is an international-sized problem. We need to make sure we are getting organized and kicking out the transphobic elements in our society from being accepted, right? And part of the reason I say this, I want to just cite some data from Alejandra Caraballo, which is that we actually have an idea of where a lot of this anti-trans hatred is coming from, where it's being fueled from. And the answer has already been mentioned so far in this segment. It's J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling is the single most important nexus for all anti-trans discourse in the mainstream across Twitter. She is funding she's funding an obscene amount of it with that Harry Potter money. She is engaged in all manner of heinous bullshit in order to push forward her anti-trans agenda. We must be organized because the wealthiest people on the planet will not willingly give up their number one scapegoat of the moment, which is trans people. We have to organize because the only way we can counter that amount of money, that amount of resources all congealed in one place is to organize. So we need to do that. We need join your local Dems, join your local DSA, get involved today because we need to build up the kind of network that cannot be bought by the likes of J.K. Rowling. She's got money, we got people. Elon Musk might be tuning the algorithm to push her content. He's got a lot of money too. We need more people. We need more and more people. So join your local Dems, join your local DSA, and folks, if you need any help doing that, we can help you. Join our Discord. Reach out to GamerG for help joining DSA. Reach out to Dragonfly for help joining your local Dems. We've got two incredible folks in our community who have years and years of organizing experience between them in their respective organizations. They want to put that expertise at your disposal. So join those orgs and get shit done. It's not enough to find some fringe org and just sit and do some virtue signaling like circle jerking. That doesn't cut it anymore. We need actual tangible action, actual influencing action. We need to actually get this shit done. Because more than anything, we need to build the kind of movement capable of grinding this level of billionaire influence, this level of organized bigotry and hatred into the fucking dustbin of history. We must grind down the forces and apparatuses they have constructed to oppress us. So join your local Dems, join your local DSA, because together we can make those vehicles work for us. All of that being said, if you got anything out of this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment. Comments really help in the algorithm. Share the video around, and forgive me for all of my stumbling over words and occasional mispronunciations. I do apologize for that. And last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. Tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks, trans men. It is comfortable, sexy, non-tucking lingerie. I'm wearing it right now. It's my go-to set. It is genuinely great. And, you know, the world is full of bigotry pushed by some of the most powerful people around. And, you know, your underwear should at the very least be comfortable and made for, you know, bodies that don't necessarily conform to cisgender standards. So go check out ImogeneOlivia.com, link down in the description, and let's keep on going. Whew. Support Vivian Wilson, Elon Musk's trans daughter. Vivian's awesome. She's great. Also, just want to say, the Ultimate Wombat, thank you for the 10 gifted subs over on Twitch. Holy moly. Just want to say, Twitch is currently in second place. I cannot believe it. But, I mean, Twitch is actually taking over from Riverboat.gg. I know it's insane. Usually Riverboat.gg is one of the highest hitters, but today YouTube definitively in the lead, and Riverboat.gg in last place. God damn. It's frustrating how these folks have destroyed my happy place, the WNBA, and turned it into a culture war hellscape. Yeah, just let the WNBA continue to be awesome. Stop it. All right. is Imogene Olivia 100% cotton? Asking for reasons. I think that there is a lot of cotton. I think there is like a modal blend. I almost guarantee you that there is information on the in the description. My partner is very thorough. Let me just pull it up here. Back. You know what? I think I will have to ask. 1 second. Maybe. Oh, probably not. What is the fabric breakdown of jean? I should know. This is my bad. I apologize. I'll if my partner is asleep, I'll let you know tomorrow. There is, I know, like a cotton nylon blend to give like some stretchiness to the panty, but I don't know the exact percentages. Where's the link to find that J.K. Rowling map? Here's the link to Alejandra Caraballo's data. There you go. What are your thoughts on trans women in women's sports? My thoughts are it's totally fine, and that like people just don't know the science about it. It seems that like you're fighting women, though. Women have various opinions and are on both sides, but women never fight women for rights. It seems like you're fighting women. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm fighting women. I'd say I'm fighting bigots. Because there were, for example, there were plenty of women when integration happened who were like, "Oh, I'm not going to play sports if there are black people in the league." And I do think that like racists should be fought wherever they pop up, and I think bigots when it comes to trans people should be fought as well where they pop up. Women ask the government for rights. That's not how that works. The government doesn't grant rights out of some benevolence. Rights are fought for and they are won. MLK asked the government, not racists. Who? But my sister, with all due respect, who do you think was in the government? They did not give out of some benevolent spirit like the Civil Rights Act. That was fought for. It wasn't asked for very politely. Martin Luther King Jr. died, one of the most hated men in America, because racists fearmongered about him starting riots. Rights are fought for and they are won. They don't give out of niceness, but why don't you ask to? I don't need to ask. I demand. And I do think that the Democratic Party should be fighting for trans rights. It is, in fact, a core part of what I am doing right now on this very program. And also in my political organizing. You know, the thing I do. Yeah, if asking nicely had worked, there wouldn't be so many dead trans kids.
Rights always exist. Governments either restrict them or protect them, and the advocacy is to decide which column the rights go in.
True. True. No one made racists change their mind then. Transphobes aren't the ones that need to agree. The government can grant you what you want. Yeah, I'm not talking about convincing racists or talking about convincing transphobes. I don't give a shit about convincing them. What I care about is building power. It's why every single video I do, every single thing I put out there concludes with organize. Organize, organize, organize. The entire thrust of my content is for people who are not already aligned against my position. It is to organize the people who agree with me so that we can win. It's about building power to win the fight for rights, to win the fight for Medicare for all. Because nothing I do here means anything unless we can build the power to win. Like I do a call-in debate show where bigots will call in and debate me about trans rights called the Transatlantic Call-In Show. The purpose of me doing that show is not to convince the callers, though that sometimes does happen. The purpose of that show is for the people watching. It's to win them over. It's to build that power. We all would appreciate Medicare for all. Get it? That's part of what I do. That's literally a core component of what my case for America is. So I'm not fighting women. I am, however, fighting transphobes who are also, with the help of billionaires, trying to build up enough power to, kill people like me. And I am going to try and build up enough power so that that doesn't happen. No, you can only care about one thing at a time. That's true. Only one thing. Never multiple things. Folks, we've been going for about 3 hours now, believe it or not. 3 goddamn hours. If you've been enjoying the show, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, because you guys make this show possible, and I literally could not do it without you fine folks. And just to update this real quick, also Paladin, thank you for the $10 dono. We're at 50. Yeah, we're at 50. Nice. Impossible multitasking. I know. Power isn't a numbers game. In a democracy, power is directly correlated with the numbers game. Yes, actually. Nocturnal 8999, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. Let's go. And but any sustainable movement worth a damn relies on mass support. YouTube just saying crap? Yeah, sometimes. I almost said Max Miller. I'm so sorry. Max Danger, thank you for the gifted membership. You got Conjure Gay Frogs. Look at that. All right. Just taking a gander at the chats here. When it comes to sports, science is very clear here. It's cheating. I literally cited this earlier, but this is from the British Journal of Sports Medicine. Body composition and physical fitness in transgender versus cisgender individuals. A systematic review with meta-analysis. Conclusion: while transgender women exhibited higher lean mass than cisgender women, their physical fitness was comparable. None of this supports theories of inherent athletic advantages for transgender women over cisgender. Thanks. That was from this year. That is the most recent and largest scale meta-analysis. So if you are trying to argue that the science says that trans women are cheating at sports, that's just not the case. Thanks. And as for why trans women have a higher lean muscle mass percentage, it's because trans women tend to be taller. And frankly, there are plenty of groups in the world that tend to be taller than other groups, even among women. Like for example, I think it's for example, Chinese women tend to be much shorter than American women. They still play volleyball together at the Olympics. Conjure Gay Frogs, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. Making this show sing. That's just on average, though? Yes. There are some very tall Chinese folks. Yes. But if we're talking about, like, trans women tend to be taller than, cis women, that is a generalization that we're talking about. So I made a comparison to another generalization. Hey, Banana Brains, hope you had a good time at the concert. Making this show sing, you say? Aw, sing a song. Sing a song. Ah, fuck. What song? Oh. Careful, you're gonna have MAGA back to advocating for actual segregation. They're already doing that. A Dolly Parton song? Has to be a song I am familiar with, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do it. Yeah, but Mike, you're talking about an opinion poll. If you look in the past, the opinions were different. People respond to mass market propaganda. Doesn't mean you shouldn't fight for the right thing. It's called democracy. Public opinion shifts. Public opinion shifted on interracial marriage. Like, this would be like going back in time and being like, well, people don't like interracial marriage, so it should be illegal. Like, get your head out of your ass. Let's see here. I used to have a list of songs that I knew. You know what? Late bloomer Mad Grandma, thank you for gifting a sub to Chloe Cat. Look at all you guys supporting the show. Let me see here. I'm not gonna cop out with the ABCs. Just having a mind blank. Okay. You guys want a song? Let's do it. Oh yeah, I'll tell you something. I think you'll understand when I say that something. I wanna hold your hand.
Chloe had said Time Warp, honoring Tim Curry.
I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. Oh, please say to me, you'll let me be your man. And please say to me, you'll let me hold your hand. You'll let me hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can't hide, I can't hide, I can't hide. Yeah, you got that something. I think you'll understand when I say that something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can't hide, I can't hide, I can't hide. Yeah, you got that something. I think you'll understand when I feel that something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I want to hold your hand. There you go, folks. Thanks for enjoying the song. Appreciate all y'all. You cooked? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Late bloomer Mad Grandma, thank you for subscribing. Chloe said Time Warp honoring Tim Curry. I would love that, except that I do not know the lyrics to Time Warp and I would do a bad job. That was great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Let's do the time warp again. Goomba, thank you for the $2 Australian. And folks, thank you for the $2 Australian stuff and the smaller donos. The text to speech only pops up for $5 or more, just as an FYI. And I've seen enough. Send her to Hollywood. Look, I need to do far more training. Okay, But I have been hitting my elliptical goals, so I've been doing good. I've been doing good. Voice is wonderful. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now do Meatloaf. I would do anything for love. Oh, I would do anything for love. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Oh, no, I won't do that. No, I'm not going to do the whole song. Oh, God. Maybe I'll practice some 9 to 5 off stream. Now do the Dragon Force guitar solo. Do I have formal vocal training? No. I just my vocal training is that I sit here and I talk to you guys for like 6 hours a day. And I also did a podcast for many years. I produced a podcast called The Best Games Period, and before that the Gym Show, where I edited the show. So I had to listen to my voice a lot. You know? Freebird Mouth Noises Edition. All right. Anyway, thank you for supporting the show, folks. If you're enjoying it, do hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I can't remember if I told you guys to click the button, but click the goddamn button. Go, go, go. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click Yeah, I don't know what happened today to get like just this section of my hair curly and this part straight. It's really disorienting. Very outside of the norm. Okay. Wow. All right. Nope, we're not doing that. Not doing that. Okay. You know what I think we will do, though? I think we might play some Fire Emblem. We might play some Fire Emblem. Because that way you guys can ask me questions, I can casually reply, and I can also continue to play Fire Emblem, which is a win for me and a win for you. And I know that I keep teasing the AI segment, but like it's really big. Like it's very large. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. 64 tab citations for that segment. So that's That's a lot. For reference, other long segments are typically around 10 max. So this is around 6 times that. I expect it to be a very long segment. Which Fire Emblem game are you playing? I have been playing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on my Wii. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? Can you voice Ike as Benjamin Jacobs? I don't think so. Any plans to watch the full Shimon Blau interview with Kyle Clark? Maybe. It's just not high on my priority list. I know it's fucking insane. I've seen enough of it to know that off stream. I think it would be very funny, but also I do say I be save scumming. Look, if I'm playing off stream, I be save scumming too, okay? I totally understand. However, as a streamer of integrity, I cannot, in good conscience, save scum on stream. So far, we've been pretty lucky. We did have one... Boyd died early on. However, we were very lucky because in that same map, Ike died, which forced us to restart the map. Because I didn't see heavy armor. I didn't think it'd be able to walk as far as it was able to walk. So I'm going to be very careful. Also, I got a new cable, so hopefully this looks okay. Hopefully this looks fine. Let me just yoink. And switch. Is it this one? Nope. That is all the chats. There we go. This looks so much better than the other AV converter that I was using. Excellent. AMV do be fuzzy. I bought a Hyperkin direct enable progressive mode. Wait a minute, what is that? Wait, what? I don't know what that means. sick. We get better quality video. Let's go. I'm so excited. This is genuinely a lot better visually. All right, let's do this. Oh God.
What's wrong, Ike? Done already? Come on, son. You'll never beat me with that attitude. Ha ha ha! Think you're as stubborn as your mule-headed father? Ike, grow up big and strong. Be the beefiest boy you can be. I believe you've got the makings of the beefiest warrior of them all.
Father, this isn't a dream, is it? This is all real. I will become the beefiest boy. Mist, sun's going down. It's getting cold. Come on, let's go. Mist? Oh, Ike? Mist. What? Why? Why? I was at his side, but I couldn't save him. I'm sorry. It's so unreal. Dad's gone. He's gone, Ike. I don't know what to do. Don't worry. I'm here. Brother. I'll lead the company. In Father's stead. And I'll protect you. You, the princess, everyone. I'll protect you, you'll see! No. Brother, don't protect me. No one. Don't protect anyone ever again. Protecting people is what got Father killed. Mist? I won't allow it. You will never protect anyone ever again. I can't lose you, don't you see? If you go, I'll be all alone. I won't allow it. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Mist. You can call me Jess, that was not me. Commander Grail. Wait, Commander. Grail. Why is this happening? Why is any of this happening? Ike. Oh, Ike! Where's Mist? She's resting in her room. Reese and Rolf are with her. That's good. She needs to sleep. She's been through too much. We all have. You should rest too, Ike. I'll be alright. Grief won't bring my father back to life. I know I've been a burden on the both of you. Titania, Soren, I just need to thank you both for staying here with me. Not at all. There's no need. Don't trouble yourself. So, where is everyone? Ike, tell you the truth. Yes? Boyd and I are back. How did it go? Heh! I can't believe it! They just left! They didn't take one look back! Heartless scum! I'll never forgive them! Huh, Boyd?
What's going on? Did you shit yourself again? Ike! Are you alright? And no, I didn't, thank you very much. I'm fine. Tell me what's happened. Start talking. I'll slap it out of you. Well, what I mean to say is, Shannon and Gautry have left us. Soren! What? There's nothing to hide, is there? They left? Both of them? Why did they? Oh, I see. They left because of me, didn't they? Ike. Titania told us you were going to be the new commander. Shannon just about exploded. He and Gautry left not long ago. We went after them. We tried to talk things out, but it was a waste of time. We all knew Ike was going to inherit command of the company, didn't we? It just happened sooner than we thought. It was Grail's decision. If some of us aren't satisfied with that, there's no reason we should stop them from leaving. As far as the losing fighting strength is concerned, we can solve that by adding new members. How can you say that? Adding new members? If anything, we should downsize. I mean, what if they're better than me? After all the battles we've been through together, how can you say that? Forgive me, Ike. I wasn't able to stop any of this. It's not your fault, Titania. They did what they felt they had to do. They didn't want to lose their lives to an inexperienced commander, like me, a commander of only like 5 battles. Ike, don't talk about yourself like that. Sure, you've only been a commander in about 5 battles, but that's more than Boyd has been in charge of. I'm not saying that to gain anyone's pity. It's the truth. But even so, I have no intention of giving up command of this company. Ike? Then what will you... I'm going to follow my father's wishes. I'm going to assume command. And you know what they say about assuming and asses. They're both me. If everyone will accept me, that's what I'd like to do. Of course. I'd already made up my mind. That's what I was going to do all along. What? So now you want me to start calling you boss, is that it? I'll call you anything you want. Boss, master, whatever. Well, I can do that. Boss it is! Oh god, I forgot I did this guy's voice. I'm in tune. Riz! Mist's asleep. I know I missed most of the conversation, but I have a good idea of what you've been discussing. Commander Ike. Yes, it does have a nice ring to it. What about you, Soren? Ike, I'm not sure what help I could be to you. What place is there for me in a mercenary company anyway? You're so weird. I've always depended on you, haven't I? It's just sometimes the writing in Fire Emblem is really good, and sometimes I'm just like, you're so weird is like a 10 out of 10 comment. You know? I do love a dominant Ike. Who doesn't? I'm having a really good time doing this. I need your tactical knowledge. I need your objectivity. You're not gonna leave me, are you, Soren? Wink, wink. Don't worry. I'll be here, watching over you. You know, also, folks, if you want me to absolutely see a question you're asking, drop like a $5 dono, and the text-to-speech will definitely read it. Otherwise, 3 chats and a video game is a bit much. That being said, I am playing Fire Emblem. It's like a TV soap opera and the head writer is drunk under their desk some days? Hell yeah. Thank you. I know I'm not as experienced as most of you. I'm gonna make some mistakes, but I'll try not to let you down. Well, you're going to have a lot to learn about being commander. I'm glad you're serious, because it's a lot of work. Tell me everything. First, you'll need to understand company expenditures. Then we'll talk about ensuring that everyone is properly outfitted. And we can't forget the need to gather good intelligence. Oh, and you'll want to know everyone's abilities and relationships. Aha! Earlier, I spoke with a merchant caravan that's taken refuge here in the castle. They fled Crimea at the same time we did. I told them who we are, and they asked if they could travel with us. I think they're worried about protection from Dayan. In exchange, they've offered us a good rate on items and weapons. They'll also buy items and forge weapons for us. Aha. They also said we could use their wagons to store our goods. It's one more worry off our minds. Aha. So, anyway. Titania! Yes? I know I said tell me everything, but this is a little bit much for me right now. I can't keep up. Maybe I shouldn't learn everything in one sitting. Can you show me the ropes along the way? Is that all right? Oh. Yeah. Yes, of course. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. I would be happy to try and show you the ropes as we go. I'll take over for now. Why don't you get some rest? Well, I really wanted to show you the ropes now so that you could do a good job while I'm asleep, but I'm alright. Hey, you worry too much. Get some rest. It's not like we'll be attacked or ambushed while you're asleep. That's an order. I'll do my best to manage. Yes, Commander. Huh, I can outfit the company. I wonder if that means I can get them to dress in fun outfits. Oh, nope. Looks like it means weapons. Manage award XP. Wait, what? Oh, sick. Cool, I can level people up with bonus XP. Finally leveling up that strength, Ike. You're level goddamn 15. I think we might want to use our bonus points here to level up Reese, just so that he doesn't suck. We need to get him not being just a priest, only capable of healing, as fast as possible. Do I have any specific responses to plumbers? In what capacity? Okay, in skills... Are there any people with skills I can assign? No. Support. Ah, hell yeah. Wait, conversations left.
Wait, does that mean I only can have... Wait, does this mean I can have 5 per interlude? Like, between each mission I can have 5? Or each character can only have 5 in general? I can only have 5 per character? So in this case, I shouldn't have this conversation between Ike and Oscar, because I might want to do that with Soren. I'm gonna skip that just because I don't want to get into a bad spot. Speak to Merchant? Okay. Well, hello. You must be the young commander I've heard so much about. My, and you are a young one, aren't you? You must be from the merchant caravan Titania told me about. The one that asked to travel with us.
Yep, that's us. Must have been fate that brought us here, together. If you offer us protection, we'll supply you with the provisions you require, at a reasonable price, of course. What do you say? It's for the greater good of us all, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, well, it is a sound proposition, because I heard it with my ears.
Yes, then we have an agreement. I'm a weapon merchant, Mustin. I'll be here sure to stock the weapons you prefer.
And I'm Amy, a vendor of various goods. I have a wide variety of items for sale. I hope you'll stop by soon. Oh god.
Yeah, the name's George. I buy things. Anything, really. You got any weapons or items you don't need? Bring them to me. My name's Daniel. I'm a craftsman. I specialize in made-to-order items. There's one last item to cover.
Wait, no.
If you'd like.
Wait, no. What was his voice?
If you'd like, we can act as a sort of storage warehouse of sorts, carrying your extra things. What do you think?
That would be fantastic. We recently left our stronghold. I was afraid we'd have to carry our goods ourselves. Like, what are we, donkeys? Huh. I'm happy to take you up on your offer.
Very good then. Maybe our enterprise be profitable for us all.
Speak to unknown? I hear someone. Is it coming from over here? Why? Grail? Why? Why you? Why did you have to? Why? Ugh. Crying. Disgusting. Oh god. Oh, what's going on, Rolf?
Oh, why, Ike, if you're wondering about Mist, she just fell asleep.
Really? Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, Rolf.
It's alright. I don't mind.
It's getting late. You should get yourself to bed.
I will, but...
What is it?
Mist is just fine.
Huh?
You're here, Ike, so she's fine. I mean, she's just going to be fine.
Huh?
That's all. Well, good night.
Rolf, thank you. Hey! Working already, Ike? If you need any help, just let me know. Boyd, how do you feel about this? Feel about what?
About me being the new commander. Before you hated the idea, right? So, I want to know the truth. Will you really take orders from me? Well, I know what you can do and what you can't. I don't know if I want you in charge if things get really dangerous. But, on the other hand, this is what Commander Grail wanted. He had faith in you, and I've got faith in him. But I believe in the him who believes in you. The commander hired both Oscar and me. When our dad died, I was the one who had to care for baby Rolf. I had no clue what I was supposed to do. I think I may have overdone it on the baby talk with him. Just a feeling I get sometimes. Oscar received a discharge from his military service and came home, but life was hard. That's when Commander Grail found us. He gave us jobs, a place to sleep, food on our plates, and plenty of people to kill. He gave us our lives back. Boyd, you've all worked off any debt you may have owed him. You don't have any obligation to me. This isn't about obligations anymore. Commander Grail always said we were all part of one big family, didn't he? Just like a lot of small business owners I actually know. It's kind of weird when you start thinking about it. Hey, say, Ike, you don't think it's some kind of, psychological manipulation in order for us to accept lower wages, do you? Anyway, I'll do anything to protect my family. That's why you can always count on me. I see. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. But don't you ever try to hold us at arm's length. You got that? Even if I've shit my pants. Don't worry about that. I'm never gonna hold you at any length. I'm gonna work you to the bone. Oh, really? I love being worked to the bone. Wink. I'll take whatever you can dish out. Try me. Riz? Ike. What were you doing? I was praying. For my father? Yes. You see, the commander, he... Riz. I'm sorry. I know this must be so much harder on you. Forgive me. A long time ago, my father told me a story. It was about the dead. He said the more tears we shed, the more blessings they receive in the hereafter. I envy you, Riz. For some reason, I can't seem to cry at all. Riz, if you could shed a tear for me too, I'd be grateful. Ike, I would be honored. Thanks, Riz. Thanks for caring so much about my father. Okay. What a roundabout dickhead. Okay. Leave base. Good morning, Ike. How are things going? Does everything look good? Titania, did you get enough rest? From all your crying last night? Enough as could be expected, given everything that's been going on, but now we've got some business to deal with. First, we need some new recruits. Oh, but our audience with King Galia comes first. Any word from the palace? No, nothing yet. According to the Lagoos who brought our food, we should be receiving word sometime soon, but... Ike, I've got bad news. Look out the window. That's not what I think, is it? Wait. If I'm not imagining things, that's a squad of Dane soldiers. Why do they have to show up now? Why? Hey, what gives? We're inside Gallia's borders, aren't we? They must be out of their minds to pursue us this far. If they've come this far, I'm sure getting out of here alive was never one of their priorities. Huh. We're in trouble. They have us completely surrounded. We cannot escape. So many of them, and so few of us. It doesn't look good, does it? Doesn't matter. We have to fight! Grail mercenaries, ready yourselves! Yes, sir! I'll begin formulating a strategy immediately. Ike! Brother! Missed! I want you and Rolf to go in the back and hide. But, Ike... Just do it now. Everything will be fine, but I need you to do this, alright? Alright, be careful. It's happening again. My medallion is glowing. That mage looks like Envy from FMA. He twinky as fuck, isn't he? Mother, Father, if you can hear me, please watch over Ike. Please, will you protect him? All right. Let's kill as many of these guys as we can get. I think this is technically a holdout level where we just have to like hold out, but I think we could actually go and kill the boss. All right, everyone. Are you ready? Grail mercenaries, move out! Yeah, 8-turn defense. Let's take a look at the map here. Ooh, this guy has a red gem. Where is he? If we kill him, we get a really valuable gem. We can sell for a lot of money. Ooh! Do we have a recruitable character? What is a dragon effect? This weapon can inflict special damage on the unit type shown here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we can get a longbow too. Where's this guy? Alright. Okay, there is a boss. He's a level 18 knight. Jesus. Oh, and pure water. That'd be good to have. Okay. Okay, so this guy has something. Here's the boss. This guy has something, and this guy has something. And we need to talk to this lady to recruit her. I don't know who needs to talk to her, though. That's a problem. Okay. Where are we gonna want to form up? I think we're gonna want to get 2 guys in the hallway here. Because we can very easily like just hole up here for 8 turns and do nothing, but that might not be the best use of our ability here. So these guys all have lances, so putting Void over here would be a good idea. These guys have axes, swords, javelins, etc. We might want to post Titania up here in the front as like the lone individual, just to like, you know, get them done. I might send Ike up the left side because he can take out these 2 armor guys, and then once we get through, we can talk to this lady. So I think pulling up these 2 sides is the way to go, and then aggressively pushing up to secure that, and then pushing outwards after we've thinned these guys out a little bit. Yeah, because Titania has a poleaxe.
So we can have her equip the poleaxe and just, like, mow down these clowns. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Then we can have Reese over here healing Boyd. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay. And we can actually clear them out faster if we just put her in a vulnerable position out here where she can be surrounded. There we go. We'll send Boyd over here. And Boyd is relatively beefy, but not in a way where I want to expose him to multiple guys. Because, like, if I run out just, like, full-on right out here, he's gonna get stabbed by all these guys and shot full of arrows. But if we put him back, like, back here, he's... Wait, how far can these guys go? Okay, one of them can hit him over here. So if we put him back... Yeah, the longbow range is gonna be...
Hey Jack, you lovely bean you. Just want to say oftentimes your streams get me through the first push of my work night on graveyard shift.
Thanks, Vinny Vega.
Thanks for being the you that you are. Stay cute and awesome. Ashley Blush.
I will do my best. Vinny Vega, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Let's see. Ooh, let's equip the hammer. Because he can do some good damage against these armors. And, we're gonna... move this guy over here. And we're going to move up on this side. Okay. Order. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. In this context. Okay. She also has an armor slayer, which could come in handy. Okay, and we have a short spear, so he can provide some support as well. Cool. Good night, Rains and Ballard. Yeah, Reese doesn't have any healing, anything to do other than heal. Because he doesn't have any offensive magic. Which is not great, but... Holy shit! Taffy Bot! Hey, Catherine's leaving lemurs. God, she's so strong. It's ridiculous. God, she's a tank. She's genuinely, like, crazy overpowered. They always give you one crazy overpowered unit at the beginning. God. Yeah, see what I mean? He's squishy as hell. God, that fucking longbow. Luckily, this guy is now within striking range. I might be able to kill him, and then I won't have to deal with that guy anymore. OMG, hi, Space Trap! I know, Sheepish T-Rex, I'm a little salty that she's burning through usages of that poleaxe, but, you know, whatever. Wait a sec, Jack, your hair is a fiery orange. Have you considered wearing a full set of armor and a poleaxe? You know, oddly enough, I have considered that. I would love to have a suit of armor. Like, just a full suit of actual, honest-to-God armor, chainmail, etc. I think that'd be really, really fun. Oh god, Ike got fucked up. Okay, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I can't attack over this goddamn fence for some reason. That's not great. Okay. I think we're gonna have to do this then. Okay. Distron, plate. Maybe over a limited amount of chain. Walls aren't blocking arrows then? I think because of the positioning, like, he's still able to get that shot off. But that's bullshit. Anyway, yeah, see? If I run up here... Oh, fuck. Well, let's give it a shot. Alright, at least Oscar's a little bit tankier and isn't just gonna get, like, murked. I'm gonna leave him there. Ike needs to be healed, though. It's one of the big things. Wait a minute. I wonder if I could... No, okay, I can't blast over... This was a perfect test case. I can't blast over the wall, which I guess makes sense. Well, damn. Positioning of my units is really not ideal. I'm gonna kill this guy. God, this is probably a bad idea for me to do. Yeah, part of my problem here... Part of the problem I have, right, is if I move Ike up, that puts him out of range of healing, which is bad. I need to move Soren in order to actively do this. But then Soren is easily surrounded, so I need to make sure that there's a unit right here, which should be Ike. But that then means I have to put Mia out here in a vulnerable position as well. I have to make sure that I kill this soldier with the bow. Because I think that's the only other ranged character here. So I guess what makes sense here is to move Soren first. Kill this guy. I was really hoping to get Mia to kill this guy, but I think I just have to move Soren. Okay, I can kill this bowman. As long as I use the Regal Sword, unfortunately, because my Steel Sword only has one use left, which is not going to cut it for killing this bowman. So, we're gonna do this. Heal. It is going to use leave Mia in the entrance. I want to move forward so I can get into an advantageous position and or reposition so I can recruit this lady. But I want to make sure that she cannot kill us when this guy moves up, which means putting Mia right here. Cool. Let's see how this works out. Hell yeah, Oscar! No, don't burn through all your uses of that spear, Oscar! I need you to kill that longbowman! That was a really good level up, though. God. Okay, great. Mia did not kill this guy, which is ideal. What What is, however, not ideal is how many dudes are in the way, and I need to make sure that this lady doesn't kill any of my guys. God. Okay, I have one use of the short spear left. Yes, I can kill this guy with the longbow. Fuck this guy. There we go. Cool. I guess Oscar is doing a pretty good job holding this so far. Boyd is just taking body hits. And... I really want to burn through these guys. But I think they're gonna hurt me too much. Okay. Yeah, I think... move this guy over here. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move Boyd back here. I'm gonna heal Boyd. And then I'm gonna move Ike back. As much as it pains me. There we go. Okay. And... oh, shit. Okay. I need the vulnerary. I'm gonna use it. And that should get us through this particular round. God, I love this game. How do we have so many people watching in Twitch chat with so few people saying anything? I love you guys. Okay. Wait, where are these guys coming from? Oh, God. Does Twitch still like games? I hope so. Playing some Fire Emblem Awakening in the background? Hell yeah, that game slaps. One of my top games of all time, I think. Ike, he's our boy. If he can't do it, no one... Boy. Shut up. What's my favorite Fire Emblem game? You know, narratively, I really like the Fire Emblem game that came out for the Game Boy Advance. It was released under just the name Fire Emblem in the West, but in Japan, I think it was the Blinding Blade, or Blazing Blade, I think. I really, really liked that one. And I really liked the mechanics in Sacred Stones. And I have to say, I really enjoyed Fire Emblem Awakening, I think. Like, my favorites would probably be Blazing Blade, Awakening, Sacred Stones, and then Three Houses, and this one. That'd be like my top 5. I know that there was, yeah, there's Binding Blade and Blazing Blade, but one was only released in Japan. Okay. I think this was the right call to make. I'm a fake fan. I played the GameCube and DS games and forward. I think that's totally fine. I think that's legit. I really enjoyed the pixel art aesthetic that they had going on. And it's a little bit of a bummer that they've moved away from that. I don't like the 3D maps quite as much, but I understand why they did it. Blazing Blade was Japan only? Cool. Boyd's gonna do a little recklessness as a treat. Boyd got a red gem. Okay, I can kill this guy. I take a little bit of damage, but I'm gonna have Reese go and heal Oscar. Yeah, here we go. Wait, I was supposed to get 2 attacks! Oh, fuck, his lance broke. Okay, wait, do I have any other lances? Do I literally not have any? Oh, shit, Oscar has literally nothing. Okay. Well, he can be a body. God damn it, that's so frustrating. Oscar just sitting there, no weapon in his hand. Fuck. God damn it. Things are going better over here, though. Why that booty look thick, though? Because they all kind of got thick booty in the Game Boy, or not Game Boy, GameCube era. Come on. Okay, however the next turn turns out, though, I should be okay. All I need to do is make sure I can talk to that mage, and no matter how, as long as Ike lives through this turn. God, all of his level ups have sucked ass. I'm like min-maxing him to be into like the worst character. If I pick in this game, if I pick him up and he hasn't used his turn, no, if I drop him, he can't move. That's right. Damn. I think as much as I would love to swap in Titania, actually, in this position, only one person can hit. Okay. Okay, I think I can make this work. It's gonna be really stupid. Yeah, he's at full HP. All right. Commence operation really silly. Wait, what? Why Mia can't shove him? Is it he weighs too much? I forgot there's a weight system. Shit. Okay. Well. It's fine. Fuck. Okay. I can have her basically. Okay. Whatever. We're gonna do this. He's got a short spear. It'd be really cool to kill him. I don't think I get anything special for doing so. It'd just be really neat. I like those challenges in these. Cause like part of me wants to ride her out here and like kill these guys and then use the next turn or so to like murder this guy. But I guess there's no real reason why I can't do that. All right, fuck it. Yeah, I'll do that. Does the game have drops from enemies you kill? Yes. There aren't any spears as drops on this map because we looked at the very beginning, and they only had a longbow, a red gem, and like a pure water, I think. It wasn't great, but like whatever. I'm gonna move Breeze over here so that he can heal basically anyone in this inner circle when we're done with this turn. And Oscar will just have to continue to get his ass beat. Oh, he can move.
What? They still resist. Impossible. Fight, dogs. Focus. Focus and press forward.
Oh shit, he can actually hurt. Hiya! Hiya! She's so weak. Is his ass out? No, he's wearing pants. Oh, fuck. I was really hoping he wouldn't hit with that, but, you know, that's okay. Oh, she didn't attack! That's actually wonderful. I thought she was gonna attack. Huh? Who are you?
I'm a traveling mage. My name's Ilana.
Well,
Ilyana. This castle, oh.
Hey, are you alright?
I'm sorry. This rain is so cold. Feels like I'm freezing.
You don't look too good. Are you sick? Do you need medicine?
You're awfully kind, aren't you?
You know, you don't look like any Dane soldier I've ever seen. Are you really one of them, or have they press ganged you into service?
I was traveling with some merchants. Got separated. Came here to escape the rain, but some soldiers in black found me. They thought I was a Crimean refugee.
Oh.
I tried to tell them who I was, but they wouldn't believe me. They said they would put me to the sword if I didn't help fight you. I'm very sorry.
Don't apologize. You didn't have any choice. If it had been me, I'd have done the same. I would have gutted you where you stand. But listen, I've seen the merchant convoy you were traveling with in the castle. There was a weapons vendor named Mustan, and I think a woman named Amy sold items.
That's them. Oh, that's incredible. Are they all unharmed? Where are they?
They're fine. They're fine. In fact, we've all come to an arrangement, and they're traveling with us now. I don't see any reason we should go on fighting. If you're with them, we can protect you from Dan.
You're right. Yes. Would you please allow me to join your company too?
That sounds fine, Eliana. This is a dangerous place. Go ahead and seek safety within the castle. We'll hold off the enemy troops.
No. I'll fight too.
But you're sick.
You'll need some help. This isn't the full force of Dane soldiers. More of them are waiting in the forest. You'll need me.
Well, I wish you weren't right, but it sounds like we'll need your help.
I'm just glad to get away from those awful black-clad soldiers.
Hiya! Let's go, Soren! That Elf Thunder here. The music really does slap, doesn't it? I wonder if a better approach would just be attacking with that, but, you know, we'll do this. We'll give it a shot. Okay, the steel axe can hit twice, and there's a 37% chance of them hitting. There's an even lower percentage chance. Okay. I'm going to go with the Iron Axe, because it still gets me what I want. Good job, Boyd. Oh, fuck yeah, Boyd. There he goes. Taking out a Chumbus. Terrible level up. That means I can attack again here, and I might as well. I know she's gonna get messed up from this, but it also means that she gets experience and Reese can kill her.
go. Jesus. Alright. Are there any bushes I can get in for, like, combat purposes? No? Okay. Here, maybe I can kite him to bring him closer to the castle. Go. Yes, I can! Because if I can get him super close on the last turn, I can just have like 4 people run out and just murk his ass. Holy shit! Boyd! What the fuck was that? I've never seen that crit animation before. Also, you're getting a little bit too good at killing people. That's a problem in this game when you're holding a choke point. Yeah, we'll do this. Heal up Boyd. Boyd really said the girls told me to slay, I took it literally. Okay. I'm gonna get her out of the way so that we can, like, just absolutely kill this boss man. This feels really risky, but I think it's okay. Now we do have to heal her. There we go, full HP. And now the real question is, can these guys actually kill Ike? Attack 17. Just out of curiosity. So that would do 11 damage. How likely is it to happen? Hit of 94. That's too good of a chance of happening. We're gonna pull back. Okay. And Riz has a vulnerary, so I'm gonna steal that from him. And use it so that I can use Ike to do something next turn. Hey, Maliki. I really wanted to kill this guy, but I guess it was not the fate. Cool. I'm gonna do something that might seem really stupid, and I'm gonna move Oscar here, have him heal up, and then see if the ranged units attack Void. I think they will. Oh shit. Wait a minute. We weren't supposed to do that. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! I am still playing Maliki. Oh, okay, I'm not mad at that level up. Oh, they're not attacking Void. Obviously, they're attacking the unit that's unarmed. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. This is actually pretty okay. Let's see. A lot of dudes out here. Okay, look at us go. We got 11. Let's get that sweet, sweet boss XP for Ike. So I think if I kill this guy, the combat ends.
You fool! What are you doing on the front line? This is no place for an officer. You die, your army loses. Soldiers fight, officers lead. That is the foundation of war. I hate to tell you this, but I'm not an officer, and I'm not in the military. I fight with my men and I bleed with my men. I lead the Grail mercenaries. If I can't fight, I've got no right to lead. Bah! This is war, not some child's game. The only thing that matters here is who fights and who dies. Ugh! It looks like I was the one who died. Glory to Dane.
Oh shit, okay, combat is not over, in fact. Okay. Alright, well, how about them apples? Okay. You guys cannot get to the objective, so I can ignore you. Can I kill these guys with my weapons? Huh.
hadn't considered killing them with weapons. Okay. I can, however, stop these guys from getting through, which is all I need to do, really. Oh shit, she missed. Well, damn. She'll be fine, I think. Hell yeah! Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, he crit. Boyd, my Boyd. Okay, I think I can just go. I don't think they have the ability to kill Titania. Thank goodness. But I'm gonna heal Boyd. Because they do have enough ranged folks to kill Boyd. And Oscar's still here, but like Oscar is just being a meat shield. Oh shit, I forgot the Regal Sword is really good against cavalry as well. Cool. Oof. Ouch. Hell yeah, yeah, I need to get spears. I didn't see the spot where I could actually buy spears last time, in between. But maybe that capability hasn't been introduced yet. One would think you'd be able to get one off the ground here, given how many people have been stabbing us with these spears, but I guess they all broke, somehow. All at once, unexpectedly. Oh shit, Ike! Let's go! You know, my hubris in video games is seeing all those reinforcements come in and be like, I could beat that. There are still more of them. Everyone, fall back to the castle. Regroup. Regroup within the castle. Blast! Not yet! Not yet! We will not fall!
Brother! Mist, you're not supposed to be here. I told you to stay. I don't care. Mist? There's no way we can escape. This is it, isn't it? We're all going to die here, aren't we? Don't be foolish. No matter what happens, I'm making sure you and Rolf get out of here alive. Once you're out of danger, you go straight to the palace and stay with Princess Alincia. No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here with everyone. I'm staying with you. As long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid to die. We'll see Mother and Father. We'll all be together again. So, please, stop telling me to leave. I can't leave any of you again, all right? All right, don't leave my side. Thank you, brother. But one thing, you're not going to see Mother just yet. What? I'm going to protect you. I'm not going to let you die. I gave Father my word. Ike. So few soldiers, and yet you managed to defeat our general? You fought well. But it all ends here. Prepare to die. Oh, no! What happened? What was that? Filthy beasts. So strong. It's incredible. Huh. Is that why people fear the Lagoos? Ugh! Blasted! Stinking beast! So, are you two from the palace? Did the King of Gallia send you?
He did. I am Mordecai, warrior of Gallia. Your hair is blue. You are Ike. Is this correct?
That's right. I am Ike. And my hair is blue. You saved us back there. Thank you. And your hair is kind of blue.
Ranulph told me Ike is not a bad stranger. Mordecai and Ike, we will become friends.
You don't know that. We don't know if we can trust him. It's too soon to tell. He's a Bjork, a human. No, all humans have two faces.
Lev.
Bjork? What's that? That's what you are. We with the power are Lagoos. You soft, hairless things with no power at all. They're called Bjork. What did you say? I'm not soft, and I definitely have hair.
Lev, you're being bad. The king forbids this. We cannot fight with Bjork.
Most Bjork call us by their hated names. Look at us with eyes filled with scorn. Subhuman. Hiss! Is that how Bjork treat their friends? Is that how Bjork treat their allies? You're right. Some of us use that name far too readily. Like me a couple days ago. I guess if we had thought about it, we'd have realized it's not a polite term. We didn't know you by any other name. Except for I was told how to call you earlier and I forgot. I'm sorry. No other names for us. You're really so little to you, human. You who forced us into slavery. How easily you forget. But we Lagoos, we remember. Remember how we have suffered at your hands. King can say whatever he likes. I will not trust you. I warn you. Never speak to me in such a way.
Lev.
What's your point? Did you come all this way to complain to us? Typical subhumans. Scum! Those who use that name are enemies of Gallia. Subhuman. Enemy. He is enemy. You think you're humans? The only thing human about you is your conceit. You filthy, hairy subhuman. Mordecai! Kill him! Ike! Ow! What? Ike! Ike, I'm sorry. I have hurt you. I did not intend to hurt you. Mordecai, this injury is nothing. I'm fine. You're nothing but a beast. Soren, stand down! Why did you stop me? He hurt you. He could have killed you. We can't let him get away. If you hadn't provoked him, none of this would have happened, right? But I'm sorry. Mordecai, Leth, I apologize on behalf of my company. Please forgive Soren. It's a poor excuse, but we recently lost some companions. We're tired and we're not thinking clearly. Ike forgave Mordecai, so now I forgive Soren. No one need be angry. I apologize as well. My behavior has been unkind. I forgot our mission, and I've blundered terribly. Mission? I know what those are. I've been learning the ropes from Titania. The king wants to see you. We are here to guide you to the royal palace. Chapter 9, Gallia. Good morning, Ike. May I have a moment of your time? What is it? I'm listening. Our expenses, our ability to fight, current status of our troops. These are all things that you must know. I see. Having a grasp of that is part of the commander's job too, right? Understood. Let me hear it. Very well. That's it. I think I've got most of it. I'll give you a report before each battle. I hope that it helps. I'm sure it will. Thank you. I'm relying on you for all the details. Keep up the good work. Also, try to stop being a racist. Thank you, Commander. I will do my best. But if I have your leave, I must be going. I will take a look, Karenil, when I'm able. Let's see. Can I get Oscar? There we go. Okay, so I do have plenty of lances already. Can I... Okay, so I can't buy any items yet. I got a bunch of vulneraries, so that's good. And I've got bows, so that's also good. Just make sure everyone has a vulnerary, especially Riz. Just good to make sure that they have them in a pinch.
Oh, I can have a conversation with Soren. So, that's how much we spent. Supplies are running low. We need dried meat, fresh fruit. Ike, are you listening? Huh? Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I would never have guessed. Sorry, Soren. Look, could you run that report by me again? You're tired, Ike. You need rest. You'll find a cot somewhere. Now, you can tell? Of course. When you're not feeling well, your left eye twitches. That's odd. I never noticed. How does durability work in this game? That stuff always snuck up on me. Every instance of using the weapon uses 1 point of durability. So if you attack twice in a turn, that means 2 points of durability are gone from that weapon. So you want to try and kill enemy units with the minimum number of hits, or with cheaper weapons, you know? The inventory area has a shop option. I'll check again. Get some sleep. I can manage things for a few hours. Well, I'm pretty beat. Go. You know, Soren, you're not nearly as insensitive as the others say. Deep down, you're a big softie. Excuse me. Oh, nothing. I'm going. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Okay. Oh, there is a shop option. The Doi. Okay, so I can buy weapons. And the shop sells a heal. I should definitely buy one of these. There we go. And I can forge items. I would love a special weapon. How strong do you want it to be? Oh shit, okay, I can truly like forge cool shit. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Wait, why does it cost money to make it weaker? Wait a minute. It costs money to make it shittier. Okay. Alright, so my thing is I do need an iron sword for Ike. And I need an iron axe for Titania. And I need a wind, I think. We're good on lances. Good on axes for Boyd. Yeah, okay. Okay, we need an iron axe.
this. Oh, and I can sell that red gem for a buttload of money. So that means I can now forge a cool-ass weapon as well. I don't know what character I want to give it to, though. Maybe Soren? Cool. I'll use all of my money to make this incredible thunder. Yeah, what are we calling it? Chunder? You know what? Fuck it. No. Chunder. The perfect name. Cool. Huh, what's wrong, Soren? Are preparations complete? Yes, everything's yes, everything's ready. Huh, you only have a few robes and musty books. I'm taking a bit less, but it looks as though you're travel light as well. The burden of unnecessary items is something I detest. Me too. We're liking that, aren't we? Huh, what is it? You got that worried look again. Well, it's nothing. Never mind. Everyone's really slow, aren't they? Shall I go and see what's taking them? Soren, don't worry about it. Huh? Sitting here in the morning in the sunlight helps me to understand. I'm alive. I have trustworthy friends. I have you. That's how I know I can go on. I just hope I'm not fooling myself. No, you're not. You're not! Well then, it's business as usual. I know we all have troubles, but let's set our shoulders straight and get on with it.
Ike, good morning.
Morning. Are you alright?
If I said I were, I'd be lying. But I'm doing my best. Yesterday, I was so confused. Then I woke this morning and saw the blue skies, felt the sun on my face, and I thought, I'm alive. The sunlight was so warm. I mean, it's always warm, but for some reason, it made me want to cry.
Oh, mist.
It's up to us. We must live the fullest lives we can. You have to live for Mother and for Father. We mustn't dishonor their memory. So, I may think about them and I may cry every now and then, but I'll carry on.
You're right.
Everything you said is right. We'll carry on together. Right. Oh, sorry. I have to hurry and get ready. See you later, brother. Look at the time. Get a move on, will ya? Hey, good morning, Ike. How are we feeling today? Yesterday's battle was a rough one, wasn't it? Hi, Oscar. Yeah, I'm sore all over. Every muscle in my body hurts. Hopefully I'll feel better after I move around for a while. I hope for the same. When I woke up, it was all I could do to get out of bed. We're truly lucky to be alive. If those two beast fighters hadn't arrived when they did, we might have all been wiped out. Yeah. Ike, I can't say I know what you're going through or how you feel, but you should try to remember all that happened last night. The men we fought were professionals, well-trained and under the command of a cunning tactician, but not invincible. You're saying they can follow certain rules? Specific patterns, like on some kind of grid? Yes, I see. If I can learn what they are, they become vulnerable. Next time we meet, we won't lose. Ha! What? For an instant there, looking at you is like looking at Commander Grail. I'm his son. I'm supposed to look like him, aren't I? It wasn't that. It wasn't an aura or a punch or anything like that. I don't know what to call it. More like the core of your character. The same as his. Huh. Sorry. That must have sounded pretty stupid. Oscar? Commander? From now on, when I practice, would you join me? I'd be more familiar with the fighting style of knights. Of course. If there's anything I can do to help, you need only ask. Oh, boss! Morning! Good morning. Are you ready to go? All set. It doesn't matter how late I go to sleep, I'm always awake before the sun rises. I can leave whenever. I'm sorry, for everything that's happened. It's all so sudden. Oh, it's nothing. But it's been rough on you, hasn't it? I could say the same to you. Can't have been easy joining a bunch of wanted mercenaries and fighting every day. Oh, it's not so bad. You were forced to join us by the whims of fate, not by choice. I know my father said you had a debt to repay, but he's not here anymore. If you want to leave, I won't stop you. What? Oh, times like this. I never have any idea what I'm supposed to say. None. Head empty, too gay. Darn. Hold on. Yesterday, in the middle of that giant mess, you didn't give up, boss. And I knew. This is how a true man lives. So now I have to follow you. You see? I think so. That's my story, boss. So do me a favor and don't tell me to get lost. I'm good to have around, you'll see. If that's how you feel, I guess I understand. I'm counting on you. Don't let me down. Never. I wouldn't even know how.
Ike, are you prepared? Can we depart soon?
Taking more time than I thought. Sorry making you wait.
I see. Then I will talk with you as we wait. Gur, my words, are they well? Can you understand them?
Sure, no problem. I understand you.
That is good. Mordecai is not so good with this language.
What language do you normally use?
With others of my tribe, I need no words. I say all that I must with gestures and with, how do you say, growls? That sounds convenient.
Yes, but our tongue does not let us talk to other tribes. That is not good. That is why we learn these modern words.
I would think that would be enough, being able to speak with only your friends, wouldn't it?
It is not. If there is danger or conflict, we can use words to avoid fighting what need not be. So using words that many can hear is good.
Using words to avoid unnecessary fighting. I've never encountered this concept before. That's one way to think about it. Okay. I think we don't have more skills to assign. Wait, what is her skill? Cause enemies to attack other units first. Oh, okay, so she is not prioritized by enemies. That's great. That is good to know. Okay. Were humans always labeled as type Bjork? Yup. What if I leveled her up so that she was way more useful way sooner? Instead of being on pins and needles the entire time about whether or not she's going to be blown over by a stiff breeze. Gonna get her to level 10. Cool. Wait, wait a minute, Thomas. So in this game, when a unit hits level 20, they automatically promote? Or do I have to hit a certain point in the game? Because if so, I could just get Ike up to the next tier. Ike is story promotion. Everyone else, though. So, wait, if I dump a ton of points, there are crowns too? You could test and confirm? You're right, I did just save. Yeah, that's the thing, Riz has no light magic to use. I don't think I actually have enough bonus XP to do that for Ike. So I'm just gonna move on. This place brings back such memories. It hasn't changed in the slightest. Titania, have you been to Gallia before? A long time ago. I was still a knight of Crimea. I volunteered for a military officer exchange program and spent some time studying at Gallia's royal palace. I get it now. That's why you weren't surprised when you saw the lagoons. That's right. I've missed the sea. When the setting sun strikes the water, it's almost as though the horizon itself was on fire. Now that I think about it, my father knew where the old castle was. He sure acted like someone who'd been Gallia before. Was he here with you? Mm-hmm. And we weren't the only ones. I've been here too, Ike. What? Ike. Oh, unknown Ike.
Ike!
It's Mordecai. You better answer him. Yeah, but we can finish our talk later. after we've reached the castle. Well, that was cryptic. What is it, Mordecai?
Do you tire? Shall we rest here?
No, I think we're all right.
Good.
Bjork is such a weak species. A distance like this is nothing. Any Lagoos with his claws could cross it in a single bound.
Laith.
It is the truth.
If you persist in this way, you will shame the king. You sound like a fool.
You are my subordinate. Never speak to me in such a way.
What is wrong is wrong. You are a fierce warrior, Lev. When it comes to the Bjork, you are far too stubborn.
What did you say? Come on now, both of you. Let's calm down. Mordecai.
Wait.
What is it?
That smell on the wind. It is iron.
It is the smell of weapons. The smell of Bjork. Heavily armored, well armed. Are you sure?
General Kofta! General Kotov! The Crimean mercenaries have entered our area of operations. They're trapped. Call every last man. Ready for battle. We stop the enemy here.
Black armor. The Dayan men, all right. You're saying that some of the invasion force is still around? Dayan worms. They strut about the Gallian forests as though they own them. I won't stand for it.
The castle to the south. Many Bjork are inside. They carry iron weapons. I smell them.
Not good. Titania, gather everyone together. Ha! Understood. What now? Ha! What do you mean? If you hope to crush the worms, you'd do well to capture the ruins in the south. Since you probably want to flee, there is an escape route. Now we're going to fight. Oh? There are times when running has its advantages, but I don't think we'll lose here. I see.
I will also fight.
Good, we could use the help. Ike, everyone is here. All right, let's go. I want you two to take Mist and Rolf and retreat to the rear.
Of course. We are counting on you. Be careful.
Everyone who can fight, grab a weapon. Grail mercenaries, move out. All right. Let's see. Do we have any notable... What is a venom axe? Ooh, a poison axe? Okay. Wait, where's the guy with the poison axe? Okay, he's up over there. Ooh, we got an arm scroll. This is the... Hell yeah, we want that. Okay, I don't think anything else drops. Nothing is super out of the ordinary.
Okay, we're gonna seize that fort, but there's also a lot of stuff over here. And I'm thinking I might want to move my... Swords would be better down here. Yeah, alright, whatever. We'll figure it out as we go. Ike! Huh, missed! You and Rolf are out. Clear out of here. Stay back, no matter what. No, Ike. We're going to fight with you, both of us. What? No, that's not going to happen. Be serious, miss. The two of you can't even wield weapons. I've got this. A heal staff? Yeah, I made Riz teach me how to use it. I can heal injuries with the power of God in anime now. I mean, just little ones, but still. Huh, little ones? There's no way I'm letting you on this battlefield. Huh? Oh god. Hey! Rolf! Stop being such a brat, you little twerp! I'm going to fight too! I'm good with a bow. Huh, really? That's news to me. Is that the best lie you could come up with? It's no why. That's right. He's not lying. Huh, of course he is. Huh, what are you talking about, Mist? Rolf's always practicing with his bow, and he's really good, aren't you? I sure am. When did you learn to use a bow? Well, let's see. I guess I just sorta picked it up naturally. Stop lying, you booger-eating brat. You can't just pick up a weapon and start firing away. Someone has to teach you the basics. Well, maybe I'm just a prodigy because I learned it all myself. You little... You don't know anything, Boyd. You still shit your pants. I'm excited about Fortune's Weave, too. That's why. This is ridiculous. Enough. You two go back. No, I don't want to. All Rolf and I do is sit and wait and worry about all of you. We're tired of waiting. We want to fight by your side. Is that so? How about it, Rolf? Is that how you feel too? Uh-huh. No doubt. We'd rather be with you. What now, Commander? We take them with us. We're too pressed for time to sit around here bickering. At least if they're nearby, they'll be easier to protect. Are you serious? Yes. You won't regret this, Ike. I promise. I hope not. Okay. Let's send her back here. And since we have multiple healers, and she doesn't have that much HP to lose, actually, send her back here. I'm also gonna leave Soren behind, just to, like, take care of them. Then the main force will follow these two. Maybe I'll also, because they have swords over here, I'm gonna send Oscar as well. Gotta divide and conquer here a little bit. But she'll be able... What does direct mean? Is this just auto fight? Auto battle? I don't want that. You better keep that voice going no matter how dark things get, Jack. I will. I will. I've committed to the bit. I actually forgot that Rolf was a recruitable character. So I did initially commit to this bit without fully understanding how long I'd be doing this voice, but that's fine. What is the name of this game? This is Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for the GameCube. Cat mode. Oh, because the yellow command is for the yellow units. That makes a lot of sense. Oh no, you guys are taking experience away from my guys. Oh man, Shining Force. I loved Shining Force 1 and 2. Super, super fun. By the way, what is it? If there is some special task you would ask of us, we're willing to listen. What are you talking about? Bah! Open your ears. If you wish it, we shall follow your orders. But you must direct us. Really? You're willing to take orders from me? This is a Bjork fight. If you don't direct us, we have no reason for being here. So spoke our king. But last night you... That was an emergency.
You thought you were in danger. You thought correctly. We were in danger, but thank you. We were greatly aided by your arrival.
Hey, Prometheus. Appreciate being loved.
You are welcome.
Hmm.
Very well. Let us fight together. If you choose not to direct us, we shall do as we please. Do you find this acceptable?
Of course. Well then, good fortune to us all. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, I got this. I got this. I know how to do this. Shove him! There we go. Now I'm in striking distance. Here we go. Wait where you are. I'll get back to you in a while. Oh yeah, I saw Star Wars Zero Company. I want to read reviews of it before I do anything with it, though. My trust in Star Wars games is low. Oh god, we can't shove this guy. He's too big. Damn it. Okay, and then we go back here.
Let's see. Chunder! I call upon the forces of Chunder! Yeah, Star Wars Jedi Survivor was great. Okay. Just gonna cut them off here. Yeah. The raw power of Chunder. Okay, also, I'm glad I put bonus XP into Mia, because she's great, but, like, she's so weak. If she can't become a dodge tank, she's really, really bad. Oh shit, he's got a poleaxe. Okay, that was really fucking close. I did not care for that. I've got the Chunder and I've got the Fightling. Wait, do I have to... I bet I have to stop that pirate from burning down that house. Here. Let's see here. We'll hit him with the wind. I don't know if Dodge ever built tanks. General Dynamics does, though. God, guys, I just want a KOTOR 3. That's like, I want like an actual follow-up. Like, give us something cool with like what happened with the Exile and Brevin, and like I will be so fucking happy. Heal him. Go. Why would you stop a pirate from burning down building? It's enrichment for pirates. He's just plying his trade. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Rolf over here will actually survive getting struck by lightning. Surprisingly. Oops, sorry. Okay. Okay, so if I kill this guy, other folks will attack me with a steel lance or a steel lance. I think I'll be okay.
stopping the pirates from arson and pillaging is religious discrimination. How else will they worship? Let's see. I'm gonna move Ike 2 spaces up so he can actually get healed. Arson is land law. We are of the sea. Ouch. Yeah, I figured. In prep for Zero Company, I replayed Marvel's Midnight Suns. That game got dealt such a bad hand. It really did. Let's go, Rolf! Wait, that's not Rolf. Let's go, Boyd! Oh shit, okay, the pirate is not actually interested in fighting. Let's see now. Where are they? Aha! I found them! Hey, you know, we'll get this guy. God, I also what I wouldn't give for an XCOM 3, guys. I've been getting the itch to play XCOM 2 again. Maybe I'll do it on stream and like name folks who drop subs and donos. But like, God, it's such a good game. Oh man, I wonder if Mia can kill this guy. I don't think she can, which would be a huge problem because our healer would be targeted next, sadly. Man, I really wanted to stop this guy from burning down that house. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Unless... Rolf's bow sucks. I could actually kill this other guy though with our mage. Oh, maybe not. Let's just do this then. Chimera Squad. Not the same. Right, let's do this. Alright, more defense isn't bad. Okay. So long as I take care of this archer, Boyd's gonna be just fine. And I think Ike's got that covered. Or not. No, we got it. I just didn't think Rolf would be so key to this. I didn't realize this archer would be just like fucking dynamite. Wait, can this guy... Oh, nope, he can't. Excellent. I should have checked that earlier, but I didn't. What difficulty are you on? I'm on difficult. Which was the highest difficulty setting available for me. The GOP loves femboys, though. That's true. I feel like with a couple of femboy operatives, we'd be able to bring down at least 3/4 of the GOP. Okay, I wasn't expecting you to attack Ike. It seems really stupid, but okay. Yeah, we respect the femboys, but not the evil ones. No! Yer her ho! Yo ho har! Scallywags of the CRE! We fight like beasts and man do flee! We earn our gold with axes bold. Yar, ye scurvy bilge rat, why aren't you singing? Har, over there, Nadata! Fix your eyes on that. You sees what I sees? Oh ho ho! What is this then? Humans battling humans here in Gallia. Some briny beard of Shanty Pete by going on. I love the idea that there is a canonical Shanty Pete in this game somewhere. Oi, do you think that might be the king's curse? Capture us and claim bounty. Gar har har. Shall we unfurl the mainsails and steal? Their voices are all over the place. I'm sorry. Bite your tongue, you kelp-brain digit. We're pirates. We don't turn tail from government scum. I'm going ashore. Watch me, and you'll see a true sea dog in action. You're well said. You've set me blood a-boil. I'm with you all the way, matey. Yarr, let's see what we can see then. I love these guys. Yarr, me axe is sharp and me spirit is bold. Yar har ho! Yo ho har! Wait, how long does it take for these guys to move? Oh, they all have poisonous axes. Shanty Pete is the comic book they all read? Hell yeah.
Weapon level up. Isn't this game charming, Lyra? I agree. I risk nothing but with this attack. Yo, pirates, want to join the war on our side? Be totally rad of you. Uh-oh. I do not like these odds. I thought I'd be able to kill this guy with Mia, but I only have like a 69% chance of making it work, and if I fail, he's absolutely going to kill Mist. Like, no doubt about it. Oh shit, okay, well, I have to take the chance. I have to take the chance because if I don't, I thought I could rescue her. I can't. So, everyone, I hope this is all very, very nice. I hope we're able to do this, because it's the only shot we got. Fingers crossed! Yay! 69 didn't let us down. It just let us finish. I'm self-inserting Mia. Don't let her die. I will try not to. I'm trying not to let anybody die. Can I lure this guy out? Cat mode! I am too, Lyra, which is why you guys have to keep me honest. Bro, where are you going? Go. Rolf getting the killing blow. We shall feed him until he becomes the best archer that ever existed. There we go, Oscar. You're doing good, baby girl. Keep it up. Chunder! Maybe if the enemy mage had Chunder, you wouldn't have gotten clapped, right? Actually, if I... no, but there's no way to guarantee who would attack Mia. But might as well. Give it a shot. I think if I move here, he won't be able to reach Soren, which would be great. Yeah, cool. It also means I can move here, not being worried anyone's gonna get hit. Attack Mia! Attack Mia! Hell yeah, she's gonna go first and kill you! Let's go! Let's go! Strength and speed, baby! No, damn it! God damn it. Oh, that's a lot more guys. All have swords. Big swords. It's just, let's get this Pegasus Knight on our side so we can actually do some shit. Ike! You're that! That's right, it's me. Marcia, as promised, I'm here to pay my debt. I'm going to join your group. Join us? But I thought you were one of the Holy Pegasus Knights of Benyon. Benyon? I resign. So, what do you say? You gonna let me in or what? Come on. Are you sure about this? I mean, I'll be honest with you, we're a destitute band of mercenaries. Your wages will be a pittance compared to what you're used to.
So what? You're saying no? No, I'm simply pointing out that you'll be losing almost all of... I won't lose out on anything. Yes, I'll work twice as hard as anyone else. Come on, please, let me join, please! Well, if that's what you want, I guess we'll give it a shot. We're short-handed, though, so we're gonna be busy. Huzzah! That's great, just tell me what it needs doing. They all have steel swords, I don't like this. I guess no one needs healing this turn. Weird. Are there item repairing staffs in this one? I believe so, but they are very rare. I summon Chunder! Scallywags of the sea, aren't we? We earn our gold with axes bold. I think Titania will be okay here. And honestly, I think Mia would be okay as well. Hard to tell, though. About to find out. Huzzah! Oh shit! Holy shit, that was lucky. I looked at the map and I thought he was only able to move 3 tiles because of his positioning on the sea. And he moved 4. Oh my god. He Misty stepped that one. He missed? He did.
We're gonna do this. How are you supposed to save those villages? I think you have to like have everyone go to the beach first, which is not an intuitive decision to make. And I think when Marcia first shows up, if you recruit her, you can then send her directly over there and maybe kill the pirates? Maybe? Javelin. Let's go! Okay. Man. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Cool. Rolf might be dead. I might have accidentally doomed Rolf with the positioning I have just used. Fuck. Oh, I can rescue him. That would be excellent. I'm gonna do that. It will mean that I can't kill any of these guys. I think that's gonna be okay. I'm gonna heal Void and seal myself in this corner. And hopefully... Not ideal. Okay, I forgot all this is going on. Oh, this is a shit position to be in. Oh, he only has a 21% chance to hit, the 28% chance to hit Mia. Actually, not too shabby at all. Okay.
What, that horse had 2 people on it? Yeah, you can rescue in this game, which is really, really helpful when you're in sticky situations. Okay. Please go after the squishier people. Don't try and kill Oscar. I don't think he can kill her in 1 hit, even if he does hit her. Which is cold comfort. Oh no. No, you were supposed to hit Mia. Oh. Wait, that's actually not too bad. You are, however, very hurt. Oh god. Okay. This is a rough turn. I'm not gonna lie. I did not position myself well for either of these engagements. Oh no, Oscar. Hiya! Okay, I can take this guy out. There we go. Getting some lucky RNG here. Okay. Okay. This isn't too bad. Yeah. So we'll kill the guy with the javelin, then no one will be able to attack Reese, and I'll be able to use him to heal Ike. Oh my god, finally we got a good level up on Ike. Holy moly. Okay, I think it's time to break ranks and try and kill these guys. Ooh, I can chunder him. I can chunder him to death. I can chunder this entire guy out of existence. Excellent. I can kill this guy with the hand axe too. Very useless here. Okay. So we're gonna actually chunder the boss out of existence, if we can. Wait, no, we can't. Fuck. We need 2 characters to attack this boss. We'll see how it works. If it doesn't work, we'll have options with me in this position. Go. Okay, I think I have an operational plan. I think. It relies on hitting this, and if I don't hit this, I do have one backup option, but I'm not happy about it. Okay, we hit it. That's great. That's great, and she didn't get hit. That's even better. Okay. Take him out with a little bit of res basil. I do have a javelin. Not very likely to hit, but I do have it. Might actually be safer to try and do this. Because this would then allow us to maybe take out 2 of them, which would be very cool. Okay. We'll just get the boss. That'll be fine. And then I can heal him. And I can put Soren into a safe spot and kill him with some wind. Come on, don't do me dirty with the 92. Don't do... Yeah, there we go. Scallywags of the sea are free, an end like this is quite worthy. Oh, see our riverboats? The riverboat's in my heart. Okay, I'm not mad at this. And
she should be okay from one guy with an iron lance. Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. She's supposed to have an ability, like a skill that makes her less targeted. I thought she'd be okay. Look at that big imposing health bar Ike has. It's great. Ooh, crit, baby! Let's go. Now, the important thing is to train up our Pegasus Knights. If we can get our Pegasus Knights to top tier, like, we are going to be in such a good position for endgame. I think if we get all 3 of the Pegasus Knights in this game, we can, in fact, do the stupid secret Tri-Force attack. I think it's in this one, too. Monica G, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very much appreciate that. Hell yeah, thank you for supporting the gaming stream. As opposed to my usual content. Oh man, he's got 16 magic. Whenever I get him on like some offensive magic in the later game, he is going to fucking slap. Alright, oh, hell yeah! Good job, Oscar. If only I could have saved them. A forever broken soul! The GOP does love hating sports when it suits them. It's very true. Wait, did any of your people die? Nope. Came real close, though. Also, let's get Mist out of this abysmal heal-only class as soon as possible as well. Okay. Okay, so not interested in moving to attack. Maybe this attack is the parameter here. Send someone who can take a hit, which is not, of course, Void. Go. All right, let's do this. It says content restricted. Am I banned? No. I don't see anything on your account on my end. Here we go, got that out of my inventory. Hey, a forever broken soul. That's the same point I made in a segment earlier. Shabby. Let's go! We're gonna train up your ability to take a hit. Wait, I can heal my healer. Here we go. There we go. That's what I needed. Just a little push in the right direction. There we go. Gotta level up for Mist. Bro, what are you doing putting points into strength? What are you doing? Silly goose.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, then I will farm these guys for experience before I fight the boss. God, she levels up so fast. You're very in tune with this game. You've completed this one before? If so, how many times? I've played it through once, maybe, like, you know, around about, like, within 3 years of when it came out, whenever that was. I have just played a lot of Fire Emblem games, and, like, I really love this particular genre of video game. I just have a really good time playing. Like, I know I'm not, like, saying a whole lot, but, like, that's because I'm having a really good time right now. Rolf. I'm sorry. Huh. Why are you apologizing? What? But aren't you here to yell at me? Why? Did you do something to make me mad? I thought maybe my whole decision to fight and stuff, I made that on my own. I thought that it might upset you. I won't complain about the commander's decisions. So, you're all right with it? I suppose. But I want you to stay close so I can watch out for you. Got it. Wait. There is one thing. When did you learn to use a bow? It's a secret. That's no answer. Rolf! Blast! I told you to stay close. Hey, Rolf! Stay by my side! You got it. Hold a minute. That was too easy. What's going on? Nothing, but if I'm close to you, I can protect you. So you have no need to worry. Huh? Hey! That's my line! Ooh, we got wind. But actually, I'm okay. This level of damage is actually not bad. I mean, like, it still hurts, but, like, not that much. It's a secret. Okay, he does have a javelin. Good to know. But he doesn't have it equipped right away. Tactical RPGs are super fun. Especially when they're good.
so close. Oh, damn, he's really strong. Okay. It's a lot of damage. Also, he's very accurate. So dodge tank isn't gonna work. He's heavily armored. I'm gonna go to the next turn and have all of my characters on the table. Death to the rogues who defy Dagon! Defend our brethren! Erase their shame! Okay. I have an idea here. He is very beefy. There we go. Got a good hit. Chunder! Oh, damn. You've been Chunder-struck.
can kill this guy this turn. Okay. That's not too bad. It's a 41% chance to hit. I think I can do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. God damn it. I hate you, please die. So, you're the new commander. Tell me, boy, what cowardly tactics did you employ to fell our brothers? You must have deceived them. There's no way a rabble like you could defeat Dayan troops in a fair fight. From the very beginning, every last one of you has underestimated us. Will you never learn? Your refusal to recognize our strength will forever keep victory at arm's length. Silence! Silence, you idiot child! Hey, Diamond Baby. You're right. No more talk. Yeah! Arr! In the name of the Empire, cleanse my shame. Got an arm scroll. Go. We defeated their commander. We still don't know what they were after. It seems unlikely that they were merely pursuing Princess Alincia. I wonder if Dayan is planning to invade Gallia, as Crimea was only a stone on which to whet their blades. No matter the motive, the fact remains that Dayan crossed the border. Under such circumstances, hostilities between Dayan and Gallia could break out at any time. So it's war. Again. The war erupts between the Bjork and Laguz. It's only a matter of time before other nations become involved. Could Dayan truly mean to set the land aflame in the blaze of war? If that happens, many of our citizens will be sacrificed on the altar of their ambition. We too need to choose which way to move. Whose side to take. Whose side to take? We shall never support Dayan. Unthinkable! Captain Titania, we are human. Do you truly have a side with with Laguz against other humans? That is unthinkable. Bjork and Laguz. Yeah, Diamond Davy, we were talking about politics earlier, but we transitioned into this after about 3 hours. Are you going to sit here and argue about a war that hasn't started? The Bjork are so timid. It's pathetic. Leth, you must not say such things. Mordecai, Leth, what do you think?
We'll come to war? Our claws are sharp. If Dayan invades Gallia, we are ready for battle. If our king wills it, war will come. I like it not. War brings pain, sorrow. This is troubling me. Enough. We've lost much time. Let's make for the palace. We must reach tonight's camp before the sun sets. Is the palace still far? On your skinny Bjork legs, it is very far. But we will do as we can. Castle Gallia. My Lord Ike! Everyone! Princess Alincia. I heard about Commander Grail. I don't know what to say. Don't worry. We're all right. We're getting by. Somehow. Oh, Ike.
The king has arrived.
Hey there.
Thank you for coming to Gallia Palace. I am Kangas, ruler of the Kingdom of Gallia.
These are the Grail mercenaries. I'm Ike, their commander.
You've been raised well, young pup. I didn't recognize you.
Huh? When last we were here, you were still a small child.
Is that you, Titania? It's good to see you.
Pleasure is all mine, Your Majesty. The two of you are friends? How does the king know me?
I have something I must tell you about your father, Grail. Leth, Mordecai, leave us now. Prepare rooms, so our guests may have a place to rest and heal their wounds.
At once, my lord. Would it be best if I were to leave as well?
No, princess, I would have you stay. And this one also will stay. This is Gifka, my shadow. Pay no more heed than you would the air.
Understood. I would have Titania and Soren stay with me as well. Me?
So be it. Now then, where to begin? Titania, how much did Grail tell this boy?
Ike was raised with no knowledge of Gallia whatsoever, nor does he recall ever having been here.
Is that so? It is best for me to tell him all that I know. Although that is not much.
All right. Whatever you can tell me would be appreciated. I want to know more of my father.
You have good eyes. Honest and brave. I see your father in them. Long ago, Grail, your father, worked as a mercenary for Gallia. We forged a strong bond, he and I. To speak truly, I still do not trust the Bjork. But your father was different. Princess Alincia's father, King Ramon, and his brother, Lord Renan, are also of a different kind. All are, or were, exceptional men. Men in whom one could put his trust. Oh, Titania. You are an exception as well. Among Bjork females, you are unique.
You are most gracious, Your Majesty. My father was a mercenary for Gallia?
Correct. You and your sister were both born here in Gallia. You stayed only for a short time, but part of your childhood you spent within these borders.
Mist and I were born here? Is that so? I don't remember any of this.
I feel your parents were carrying a dark secret, but someone was hunting them. I'm sure of it. Once, over 10 years ago, after your mother had been slain, your father chose to leave Galia. Before he left, I went to him and asked him to share his tale. I asked him, why are you being chased? Is there anything I can do to help? But I was unable to loosen his tongue. And then I heard he had returned to Galia. I thought I had another chance to learn his tale. His fate was black indeed. If I had been faster, if I had hastened my steps, perhaps things would have been different. Oh, wait, now I understand. The voice I heard, that was you, wasn't it? His wound was fatal. I could do nothing. I thought it best not to interfere in his final moments, so I remained hidden. Tell me, Ike, at his last, did he confess anything to you? The identity of the Black Knight, did he reveal it? The Black Knight? No, I don't know who he was. My father entrusted me with his command, told me to trust King Genghis and live peacefully in Galia. He said to forget everything else. Is that so? Well then, let me do as I can. If any of your mercenaries desire to live here, I will arrange it. I will vouchsafe them homes and land. Your kindness is truly appreciated, but speaking for myself, I couldn't live here in peace. Not now. I will avenge my father. I cannot so quickly forget the past, or the Black Knight. But Ike! That's not... I know. I'm not strong enough for peace. An opponent who could defeat my father is well beyond my reach. That's why I've devoted myself to growing stronger. I will lead my father's mercenaries and prepare for the day when my chance for revenge arrives. A prudent course of action. You look as one who would be more impulsive, but you are Grail's son after all. You've matured, Ike. It seems like yesterday that you were merely a child. Titania. And now, I would ask a boon of you. Is the strength of your mercenary band, Ike? Would you lend it to Princess Alincia? Are you serious? King Genghis. Gallia and Crimea are allied nations. That cannot be denied. However, this alliance in reality binds only the royal families. It is not respected by our citizenry. The people of Gallia are seldom seen in Crimea, are they? Even though our nations are friends, the people of Crimea have little real understanding of the lagoons. Many of our people still use that undignified name, subhuman, when they speak of the lagoons. My father's heart was filled with shame and sorrow over what you described. More than any king in our history, he wanted to deepen relations between our people, and then... Perhaps that is why Dayan targeted him. The hatred of the lagoons is well known. Could it be? In my heart of hearts, I would like to take the guardianship of Princess Alincia and assist in the rebuilding of Crimea. However, anti-Bjork sentiment is running high here in Gallia. If we were to offer a safe harbor to Alincia, I feel many of our elder statesmen would protest. They would say that we are giving Dayan an ideal excuse to attack. Which means Gallia can't offer Princess Alincia any relief at all. Is that it? Unfortunately, it is true. My Lord Ike, King Genghis had advised me to return to the Benyon theocracy for aid in Crimea's restoration. He says we should make Benyon a formal request and gain support of their shields. Passage to Benyon will require several months at sea. An escort will be necessary. As you know, we lack the numbers to serve as a complete mercenary company. So if the princess is willing to hire us as an escort, it will be an offer beyond our expectations. Titania, Soren, I think perhaps we should accept the king's offer. What do you say? It's what you want, right, Commander? Well then, it's our job to follow you. However you wish to proceed is fine. I'll do all in my power to ensure that our road leads to success. Understood. As of now, the Grail mercenaries shall assume the honor of serving as escort to the Princess of Crimea. Princess Alincia, our journey together will undoubtedly be a long one. May we serve you well. Oh, thank you very much. I pray that I, in turn, may be worthy of your service. Excellent. All right, folks. This is where we take a break. Made it to chapter 10. How about them apples? Good night, everybody. I appreciate you. This is where we're going to pick up next time. I think you will all have a great time. And we'll do more politics when I'm live. Well, actually, I'm not going to be live tomorrow. And I might not be live on Friday, just as a heads up. If I am going to be live tomorrow night, it is going to be late, just as an FYI. Wait, you doing Takis this week? Nope. Next week. Or might not even be next week. I'll have to look at the calendar. But I don't believe I'm on Thursday. You guys got 2 weeks in a row from me, which is rare. But I will be back perhaps late tomorrow night, or I will be back on Saturday during the daytime. So anyway, if you guys have enjoyed the show, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, do the things. You know the things. Just gonna update that. There we go. And hope you all have a lovely evening. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.